I played Oblivion, and that was the most glitchiest piece of shit I've ever played.
Sup, my two subscribers? It's me, Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and I just had a rotten day, so I'm gonna feed a troll, and I have a troll right here. He is Monkey Game Guides, and we're gonna take a watch at his video entitled "Why the Elder Scrolls Skyrim Will Suck" or "Why Skyrim Will Suck" or some assorted nonsense. So let's get a watch, shall we?
Guess what sucks today? Well, I mean, will suck Skyrim.
Okay, right off the bat, I think the kid's a Death Eater. It's like watching Voldemort do a game review. It really is kind of striking.
It is the most shitty, atrocious piece of shit on the entire earth.
And here I thought Ann Coulter deserved that title. Well, shows how much I keep up with the times.
I played Oblivion, and that was the most glitchiest piece of shit I've ever played.
Yeah, Oblivion was pretty glitchy.
The most worst game I've ever played. The controls were a clunky piece of shit. And let me explain.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, kid, slow down. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack over this game. It's not that big a deal.
In Oblivion, you control a fur fag.
Correction. You can choose to control an anthropomorphic character, one of many beast races that have been found throughout the Elder Scrolls series.
You can choose to be a giant anthropomorphic kitten or a giant anthropomorphic lizard.
They're not giant. High elves are way taller than Khajiit and Argonians.
Fucking fur fag piece of shit.
Number one, not all furries are gay, alright? So calling them a fur fag doesn't really work. Number two, the correct terminology is fur fag American.
That you start off in a prison and some dickwad night elf starts being a complete dickwad douchebag to you and be's a racist piece of shit.
Yeah, he is a dick, which is why, since I played on the computer, I like to no-clip through the bars and kill him before he talks. But the thing is, if you do that, sometimes the dead body will keep talking, it's a fun glitch. If you can find it on YouTube, it's really worth it.
Racism is not tolerated.
Well, I'm glad to see at least you're not racist.
Patrick Stewart comes out of nowhere telling you that he has wet dreams about you, that sick little creep.
You know what? If I'm gonna have another guy have wet dreams about me, I would want it to be Patrick Stewart. He's got class, you know?
You go protecting Patrick Stewart from a bunch of assassins, and Dick wants to die anyway, so I don't want to... He's a fucking suicidal maniac, Patrick Stewart.
He wasn't suicidal. He had a vision that was gonna... There's no point in explaining it. What the fuck am I doing? The fuck am I doing?
His nigger companion won't let him die.
I thought you weren't racist! What is that language, young man?
You pretty much protect him, and oh no, an assassin kills him in the middle of it, and the nigger gets mad, and the nigger sends you off to send your amulet of kings.
You can't use those words. Those words cause cancer.
Some old faggot called Joffrey.
Okay, I gotta be honest, I was not getting a gay vibe off of Joffrey. He did not seem like a gay person. He seemed like a monk. Oh, wait a second.
Joffrey tells you that the Emperor has a son. A son! And guess what? That son, when you go to Kvatch, you have to go to a city called Kvatch. Oh, guess what? Kvatch has been under attack by a bunch of gooby monsters. Oh no. Oh
no, those gooby monsters, the Daedra. Interrupting our tea time, they are.
What are you gonna do now? Well, you have to close a fucking hard Oblivion gate. Hence the title.
My God, you're right! Oblivion was called Oblivion because it had... Oblivion!
Once you close the Oblivion gate, after going through the hardest thing for a level 5 to go through...
Well then level up before you go there, you bitch!
Guess who you meet in a fucking church, who happens to be Patrick Stewart's son.
Yes, guess who you meet in the church you were supposed to go to meet the person you were supposed to meet in the church. The person you were supposed to meet. I I knew I wasn't the only one surprised by that.
Sean Bean, that faggot. You know, the guy from Gay of Thrones.
Okay, so Sean Bain's gay, Patrick Stewart's gay, Joffrey's gay, Oblivion's gay, and Sky... Okay, what isn't gay in your world? You have gay censored all going on. Anything with a G automatically gets changed to gay. You have a copy of the Giving Tree, and it's not the Giving Tree, it's the Gay Tree. It's not give a little love, it's gay a little love. It's not Good Morning America, it's Gay Morning America. Gay of Thrones. Actually, yeah, Game of Thrones is gay.
You go have to help Shane Bean Oh, guess what? Guess what happens next? Oh, can you guess?
I don't know. I guess I can try to guess. But if I guess that I can try to guess, then maybe I'm not guessing at all. But in fact trying. It's food for your mind.
The Amulet of Kings gets stolen by the same assassins.
Well, son of a bitch!
Fuck. That old little twat says he can keep care of it, but that fuck can't even keep it. Kid in the fucking secret room.
What kid in what secret room? What do you have at your house?
The fuck? Now I have to go fucking across Oblivion looking for some fucking shitty amulet.
Goddamn RPs and their epic quests! Why can't we have an RP where all we have to do is wash the dishes? Slay dragons? I don't think so. I have bigger fish to fry.
Oh, and guess what? I could have kept control of that amulet. What the fuck? I should have kept the amulet, you piece of shit old cow.
Kid, stop speaking into your camera. You have, like, little spit globs on your screen now. That's disgusting.
Getting wrecked. Piece of shit.
Why don't you just hawk a loogie on your screen while you're at it?
Fucking lunatic. And the rest of the thing just turns into a complete dungeon crawl, fetch quests, getting shit.
And here's where I agree with you too. It did get kind of repetitive after a while. I mean, especially since each Oblivion Gate was kind of like the same Oblivion Gate over and over and over again. Then again, in Skyrim, every time you fight a dragon, it does kind of get a little repetitive because it feels like the same dragon over and over again. I mean, sometimes they have different powers and different things they shoot, but in reality, they do follow the same kind of rules, and I never really noticed any change in their strategy.
For Sean Bean, I mean.
Is Shane Bean gay too, or is it like Sean Bean is gay and Shane...
And then it ends where Sean Bean also wants to die, turns into a dragon and kills a fucking giant devil. The end.
Whoa, hey! Spoiler alerts? Come on!
Assume Skyrim would be more shitty. Then comes the worst Elder Scrolls game before that. Morrowind. Piece of shit.
Whoa. You don't go after Morrowind, kid. Seriously, you don't go after fucking Morrowind. Morrowind kicked ass.
Piece of shit. Graphics sucked. Combat sucked. Looks like shit.
Of course the fucking graphics sucked. It came out in 2003. What do you expect? You expect everything to look like fucking Call of Duty? See, it's your generation of gamer that really concerned me. I grew up playing fucking Doom and Quake. I saw the progression of graphics over time. I got to live it. You people just grow up expecting everything to be photorealistic. Well, fuck you!
Combat sucked. Looks like shit. Is shit.
You mean like the shit coming out of your mouth and splashing all over your lens?
That's why I can only assume Skyrim will be bad. Nothing will improve. It will still be on the same glitchy piece of shit engine. It will probably still have Shane Bean and Patrick Stewart being dicks, having old fur fag meetings.
Well, it doesn't have either of those, but it does have that guy from Battlestar Galactica.
Meetings. You can still be a fur fag character. You can still do shit. It's gonna be a glitchy piece of shit, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's gonna be the worst game that ever comes out. November 11th is gonna suck, and people fucking orgasm over the game.
It sounds like you're about to orgasm over how mad you are, which is actually, I wonder if that's possible. Here, let me look that up real quick. Just gonna check and see if that's possible. Holy shit, it turns out you can orgasm if you get angry enough. Who knew?
Worst piece of shit that's ever hit the shelves. It's a piece of shit. Skyrim sucks.
Die, you fucking camera, die!
Skyrim can suck my hairy British balls.
I can say with a fair amount of certainty that your balls are balder than Patrick Stewart's gay head. And with that, I bid you a farewell. Time to feed the trolls. Now eat your fucking food. Time to feed the trolls. Now eat your fucking food. Hey there, YouTube, it's me, Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and I'm here once again to feed the trolls. And I have our very favorite troll here, Mr. Monkey Game Guides, and let's take a listen to what he has to say this time on his video entitled, what's it called? A Warning to the Haters.
Guess what sucks today?
I don't know what sucks. Why don't you tell us?
All the haters I've been getting since I made that stupid Skyrim video.
Well, and this is just a thought, perhaps they hate the Skyrim video because, as you said, it's stupid.
It's really making me upset and annoyed.
Oh, I'm sorry, are we being too mean to you?
It's irritating me. I mean, come on, I'm entitled to my opinion.
Yeah, but your opinion's wrong and retarded. You know, like you said Oblivion was.
And I think Skyrim sucks. I rented it from the video store. Still a waste of $10.
Dollars? I thought you said you were in Britain. I thought they used, like, pounds or ounces or something. You know, those little shiny coins. I think I've got one around here, actually. Hold on. Yeah, these things. You know, these little coins. See, this is a... Okay, this isn't a pound. This is like a 20... This is like a 20 euros... Oh, this is completely different. I'm sorry. But this is $1. Actually, this is a $20. It's the general... It's... $1 is this size. Your little pounds look like this. Kinda. And dollars look like this. Difference.
For renting it, because it was the most atrocious piece of crap I've ever played.
You want to know an atrocious piece of crap that I played recently? This video. Right over there.
Just like I said in my video, and you should not buy it because it's a crap game.
Okay, the game is not made of crap, okay? It's made of plastic.
That's all I want to say in that video.
Then why did you say so many other things? Like, Oblivion sucked. Morrowind sucked. Every game that's not Modern Warfare sucks. And your dick's made of bottle caps.
Yeah, I get so much hate. So much hate.
Well, here, if you want to have just a little less hate, I'll give you a hint. Stop talking into the camera like this, so we can all see your deformed, yellow, fucking craggly teeth.
Making that video, really, I'm entitled to my opinion. Leave me alone.
Leave Monkey Game Guides alone! Just leave him alone!
You're really making me steamed. I don't like it when I get irritated like this.
Then grow thicker skin.
It makes me upset. I have a soul too.
Bullshit.
I have feelings.
Bullshit.
I have a heart.
Bullshit.
You keep leaving all these stupid responses of flame on me.
That's because you keep flaming on others. If you flame, flame will come to you. And once again, if you're going to be a YouTube troll, grow thicker motherfucking skin.
Listen, I'll give you a warning and I will not be vigilant or show mercy like this again.
How exactly are you showing anyone mercy right now? We still have to listen to you.
If I continue to get this hate, I will declare a war.
Okay. I'm sorry, you'll do what?
Against you haters.
A war. Okay, I'm curious now. How?
and let me not remind you of the war against the mighty PS2 god.
Who the hell is that?
An old chum of mine that I met on the internet. I went to war with him, 'cause he declared it.
What was this war about, exactly? What did he do? Can you give us more backstory to this?
He declared war on me, and I emerged victorious.
After 30 minutes of YouTube searching, I found exactly 0 evidence of anything that you did to the PS2 gods. What I did find, and up front, I'm sorry if I'm coming at this from a position of ignorance, I'm really not all that up on every aspect of YouTube history. What I've been able to gather is that the PS2 god was a user who left YouTube after his channel got a whole bunch of false flag stuff on it from another user who, I'd like to add, wasn't you. And yes, a false DMCA takedown notice is a crime.
So, you don't want to see me when I'm angry and when I get into battle mode.
We see you angry in every video you're in. I'd actually like to see you smile. I want to see a video of yours where you say, hey, guess what? I'm in a wonderful mood. I'm going to talk to the camera straight on and not look down my nose at people like a jackass and tell you something wonderful that happened to me. But no, the only thing we ever get from you is,
hey YouTube, guess what sucks today? Well, some game came out and it wasn't Call of Duty, and I hate any game that isn't Call of Duty or Modern Warfare. Now, for those of you who don't know who Monkey Game Guides is,
time to feed the trolls. The ferret won't stop eating my foot.
guess what sucks today? I was on YouTube and I found out that I'm on Monkey Game Guide's hate list. Now, for those of you who don't know who Monkey Game Guides is, he is a 21-year-old from the town of Epicness. And his real name is Thomas. And he is awesome and everybody's sook's kook and everyone should die. Life sucks and I have to deal with all the cocksuckers and faggots. Okay. And don't troll him, fook of faggots. If you troll him, he fucking kill you. Anyway, here's the other people from his hate list, and we're gonna go down the list, because I like lists, because I'm a vindictive asshole who spends his time trolling other vindictive assholes on YouTube. The first person on his hate list is someone called the PS2 God, and he started a war with him for no reason, and he won. Hooray. Then there's someone called Red Devil Daisy 2007, because he didn't accept Monkey Game Guide's friend request, the bastard. And the next person is called Transformers Fanco 328, because he is some random nerd who made a commentary on me. That's a good reason to hate someone, that is. Then there's Crash Bandia's Spyro 12, cause he's making a shitty stream. Then there's Ratchet 5, cause he made Crash Bandicoot Race Against Time. What? Then there's the AFH013, cause he's Irish, and everyone knows the Irish something and we hate them. Then there's me, because I made a commentary on him twice, and he is a hater, also a furry, 'cause of his name. Well, guess what, Monkey Game Guides? You're gonna have to change that and say I made a commentary about you 3 times. And then there's someone else below me who I don't have to mention. Just kidding, thumbs up to Luciero J140, who does the other commentaries that I watch. Back to my being a hater. If you noticed on the list, he calls me a furry, and he calls the other person a furry, even though in his other videos, he refers to furries as furfags. This is point number 1 of why I don't like your list. It's inconsistent. If you're going to insult people, Monkey Game Guides, you need to be consistent. Change furry to furfag, or you will be being inconsistent. The second reason why I don't like your list is because it's in no particular order. Clearly, if you're going to make a list, you should either make the list in order of the people who you hate more, or put it in alphabetical order. And clearly, this list is not in any sort of order. The PS2 god is someone you hate more than everyone else. But, you know what that means? That leads to the third thing I don't like about your list. Favoritism. If you hate the PS2 god more than anyone else on that list, you are being a favoritist to the PS2 god, now known as One Man Box Office. What about us? Don't you hate us just as much as him? Is there some bone in your body that actually likes me? You're a disgrace to all internet trolls if that's the case, Monkey Game Guides. And what about Lucia J140? I mean, he's done more commentaries on you than I have. Surely he must be above me if this is a hate list in order of people who you hate more. Because me personally, I would hate him more if he had done more commentaries on me. Another minor point of frustration is the lack of the video that you said you'd make where you would answer questions. Where's that video, Monkey Game Guides?
Oh, hold on. I'm not showing enough teeth. If I'm gonna parody your video, I need to show more teeth.
Yeah. Where's that video, Monkey Game Guides? I'll tell you where the video is. It's not on YouTube. That's where it isn't. So I'll tell you where it isn't. Also, another point of inconsistency on your channel, which isn't your list, is the name that's on your profile. That's not Thomas. That's Skittles. I am not Monk. What? Anyway, moving on. Also, there's a website here that you list, but it's not a website. It's the same site that we're on. It just lists to a video that's not even yours. Why do you want people to watch a video that's not yours, Monkey Game Guides? Surely you want as many views as possible. I mean, that's how you work, right? You get so many views because you say the most outlandish, retarded, stupid shit you can possibly think of, and then you feed off of all the views you're going to get because you say such retarded shit. And it doesn't matter to you that you get 52,000 dislikes, just so long as you're also getting 52,000 views. Isn't that how you operate? Then why are you putting a link on your channel that's to a video that's not yours? Answer! Now, for all of you wondering why I keep going over Monkey Game Guides, it's because I'm kinda lazy and actually haven't had enough time to make a Feeding the Troll video over someone else. But I promise, next one's going to be someone different than Monkey Game Guides. You hear me? Someone different.
Now, I'm gonna stop mugging for the camera because my mouth hurts and my eyes hurt.
Comes out of the closet and goes in to the fire.
Wow. Time to feed the trolls. If I'm going to hell, I'm taking you with me. Hey guys, it's me, and you know what that means? It's time to feed the trolls.
Now, I'm sorry for my long hiatus. Shit happens. So, without further interruption, James the Preacher, or James the Pleasant Preacher, or Mr. Pleasant Preacher, or as he's referred to right now, exposing the cults.
My name is James the Preacher, and I'm here to expose Saint Francis of Assisi.
About time someone exposed him for what he really was. A robot from the year 2137 sent back in time to start the hippie revolution 700 years early. Damn you, future hippies!
This is called, are you ready? Saint Francis of Assisi comes out of the closet and goes in to the fire.
Wow, that's a really funny name. I'm laughing inside, honest.
Saint Francis of Assisi comes out of the closet and goes in to the fire. Doesn't he look so cute?
If by cute you mean dead looking and holding a bloated pigeon, then, yeah, he's pretty cute.
He never got converted to Jesus Christ. Any form of a gospel that he ever heard, as far as is recorded, is the false Roman Catholic doctrine of salvation that is about works and has nothing to do with the biblical gospel of salvation by grace through faith. Romans 4:5, Romans 5:1, Ephesians chapter 2, 8 and 9, Romans chapter 11, verse 6, Colossians chapter 1, verse...
Slow down, damn it!
There's never a conversion cited with St. Francis of Assisi.
Aha! I see what you did there. With his name? Sissy? Clever. You're a clever little man.
You'll also find that what he records as being the gospel and what he records as his message to be out and be sent to go out and preach to the poor and so forth is from Matthew chapter 10, 7 through 19. And what you find is that this message was written to the apostles and those in that time of the Gospels. That has no bearing. It's not a gospel message. It's not even a message of how God's people today ought to be sent out to preach.
You're right. Christians today don't need to go out and help the poor and volunteer their time to good causes. No, the modern Christian, by James's experience, has better things to do. God forbid any of them actually, help people. What the modern Christian ought to do is buy into James's bullshit and help spread divisiveness wherever they go. Because if there's one thing in this world that helps spread the gospel message, it's people like James the Preacher.
Number two, we find that he is involved in the occult. What you find is that there were times where he would have dreams. One example is dreams of Christ telling him to serve the master rather than man.
Oh, yeah, because that sounds like something Satan would say.
God does not deal through dreams in that way anymore as he did in the Old Testament.
That's actually pretty debatable and depends on what philosophy you are interpreting the Bible through. Wait, I forgot. Your way is the correct way, because you're James the Preacher and know everything.
There's another time he was kneeling in the church of San Damiano, and he heard a voice, and he said it was God. He said it was God. He assumed it was God, and he believed it to be coming from the crucifix. That is occultism.
That's right, James. So why don't you gather all the crosses in your house and burn them in that barrel of yours? Can't be too careful. I mean, Satan could speak through them.
And yet the Bible tells us in Hebrews chapter 1, verse 2, it says, in fact, verse 1 says, God who at sundry times and in diverse manners spake in time past unto the fathers by the prophets, hath in these last days spoken unto us by his Son. See, he doesn't speak through that dreams like he used to. He doesn't speak through crucifixes. It is nothing but occultism.
As a matter of fact, you know what else we ought to throw in that barrel, James? The camera. Because Satan could speak through that camera. It's occultism, James, and you know it. Do what needs to be done. Burn your camera!
Number 3, you'll find that he was a thief, stealing from his father's warehouse. Even though he was trying to do good, he was a thief.
Yes, James, he did. He stole some cloth from his father's warehouse to sell to get money to help repair a beaten-down church so the poor would have somewhere to go.
4, you'll find at one point that Francesco stripped naked in front of the Assisi Cathedral. Notice I say Assisi. In front of the Assisi Cathedral, he stripped naked. How typical of Roman Catholics.
Oh yes, it's a very common practice for Catholics to just take off all their clothes. I had one on my property the other day. He saw me, just throw off all his clothes. Those silly Catholics.
You'll also find that he preached to the birds. Now, that's a very unusual thing. You'll find in the Bible where there were bones being preached to, but that's a totally different thing. Here he is preaching to the birds. I wonder if he thought the birds could be converted.
Francis preached to animals out of his respect for all living things, James. He also believed that the environment was something that needed to be protected and loved. But you and I both know that ain't the case, don't we, James? God didn't want us to respect the earth. God wants us to piss all over it.
And that ties in with our next point, our 6th point, is that he was nothing more than an unsaved, occultic, New Age weirdo.
Whereas you, James, are a fundamentalist, bucktooth, back-asswards, hillbilly moron who beats his wife and probably his kids, too.
Why would he preach to the birds? In his writing of the Canticle of Brother Sun, it's not S-O-N like the Lord Jesus Christ, it's S-U-N, the sun that comes out as the greater light during the day. He says, "Praise be you, my Lord, with all your creatures, especially Sir Brother Sun, S-U-N, who is the day, and through whom you give us light. And he is beautiful and radiant with great splendor, and bears a likeness of you, Most High One."
You know, James, from the sound of it, this guy who lived in the 12th century was 1,000,000 times smarter than you.
"Praised be you, my Lord, through Sister Moon." It's weirdo New Age ungodliness.
James, do you even fucking know the definition of New Age? It means New Age!
"And the stars in heaven you form them clear and precious and beautiful. Praised be you, my Lord, through Brother Wind." It's nothing more than occultism and New Age wickedness. "And through the air, cloudy and serene, and every kind of weather through which you give sustenance to your creatures. Praised be you, my Lord, through Sister Water, which is very useful and humble and precious and chaste. Praised be you, my Lord, through Brother Fire, through whom you light the night, and he is beautiful and playful and robust and strong. Praised be you, my Lord, through our sister Mother Earth, who sustains and governs us, who produces varied fruits with colored flowers and herbs." You know what that is? It's garbage. St. Francis.
All these beautiful flowers and clouds and suns and amazing vistas and waterfalls. Oh, it's all garbage. New Agey, devil-worshipping garbage. Ugh. All these grasses and pretty animals and rare sights and celestial wonders. Oh, it's all Satan. It's all horrible, horrible Satan.
St. Francis, he's going to come out of the closet and go into the fire. That's where he ended up. St. Francis, listen, he's the saint to all the animals, the patron saint to the animals. Listen, he was an unsaved, unregenerate man who followed Roman Catholic doctrine, and you do not go to heaven by doing good deeds and by feeding the poor and by helping those that are poverty-stricken. The Bible says not by works of righteousness, which we have done. He never got converted. He never got saved. He died a Roman Catholic man, and he went to hell.
Actually, according to Francis himself, he was a sinful youth until he found God. Then he abandoned a life of wealth and luxury to help those less fortunate. Clearly, this man went to hell.
So here we have St. Francis of Assisi coming out of the closet. He's been exposed for what he truly is, and now we'll find out what happened to him. He goes into the fire. St. Francis comes out of the closet and into the fire. I thought I was saved. I thought I was such a good man. I thought I did many wonderful works, and I'm in hell right now. Saint Francis, here I am, the wonderful Saint Francis. People revere me and they respect me, and here I am. I came out of the closet. I was dragged out of the closet. I was exposed. And now I am in hell.
I take it back. You're not a troll. No. You're a fucking psychopath. I mean, talk about kicking a man when he's dead. Seeing as how it rained recently, I can't exactly burn you in effigy, but I can do something else. It's time for something I like to call James the Preacher out of the butter and into the frying pan. All right, everybody, here's James the Preacher. He's coming out of the butter and into the frying pan. I thought no one would ever give me a taste of my own medicine, but I was wrong. And now I'm here in a frying pan represented by 2 globs of butter. Oh no, he's shaking the butter around in the frying pan. Oh, if I only hadn't been such an enormous douchebag. Oh, if only I had taken people's feelings into consideration, but I didn't. Oh, I'm so used to going after people who are dead, who can't defend themselves. I never knew someone would actually do this. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm melting like regular butter. Probably because I whipped butter. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm actually going to be very useful for cooking anything. Oh, maybe I'll just give myself a little more time, see if I liquefy a little better. But I kind of doubt it. Yeah, I don't think this is working very well. Oh wait, okay, there we go. Ooh.
The Bible says that they may teach the young women, talking about the age women, teaching the young women.
Time to feed the trolls.
My camera's stuck on automatic filter. Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. This episode we'll be doing James again, so without further interruption, let's get to it.
Folks, this is your friend James the Preacher.
James, I don't know where you get off, but you are nobody's friend.
Just want to share some thoughts with you about colleges, Christian colleges.
Oh yes, bastions of knowledge they are.
Folks, I'd just like to share with you briefly what the Word of God says. It says very clearly, Titus chapter 2. The Bible says that they may teach the young women, talking about the age women, teaching the young women to be sober, that means serious, has nothing to do with alcohol in that text, to love their husbands, to love their children, to be discreet, chaste, keepers at home, good, obedient to their own husbands, that the word of God be not blasphemed.
It also says slavery is okay, James. What's your point?
Among that list there, it says they're to be keepers at home. Now, what concerns me is these quote-unquote Christian universities, Christian colleges, Baylor University and so forth, that have women in their schools, folks.
Oh my God, women are getting educated? Shit, I better go tell the Taliban.
Now listen to me, hear me out.
I don't have a choice, James, so go on.
God's role for a woman, be birthed into a Christian home, obviously, is the ideal. Some people get saved when their children are already older and so forth.
So on and so forth, you know, all the little technical things.
Raised in a Christian home for that woman to stay under the headship of her father. Okay, hear me. Where she stays under the headship of her father and then gets under the headship of her husband once she marries. And we believe the best way for that is through courtship, not through dating or anything like that. That's a different subject, but dating is a lot of ways it's not scriptural.
James, according to you, nothing's scriptural. I mean, just look at what you're doing now.
Where in the Bible does it say, thou shalt make a fuck ton of inflammatory videos?
Normal dating, that's for sure. But also the fact of dating being something that's just been around for about 100 years or so.
James, I think it's been around a lot longer than that.
It's cultural, it's not Christian. But the idea is that they're to be keepers at home and help dad, help mom, help the family under the headship of dad. In other words, they help mom with the chores a woman would have, respectfully so, of guiding the house. That's more scripture. So they learn from mom how to be guiding the house, and as they get older, 17, 18, 19, whatever, they stay under the headship of their father in the home until the wedding altar, till marriage.
So what you're saying, James, is that you think women should be treated like unspayed female dogs. I bet you have a lot of lady friends, don't you?
Then they're under the headship of their husband. And when a woman goes out to work, she would be under somebody else's head, her boss. Maybe even two or three if she has a boss right there and then perhaps a supervisor or something.
James, I think I saw the movie you're talking about.
So she ends up with having two heads. If she goes to school, it's the same thing.
Come on, James, are you really saying that if a Christian woman dies and she'll go up to heaven and meet Jesus and Jesus will be like, well, I'd let you in, but it says right here you had a job and you went to school, so obviously you weren't faithful to your husband.
She'd be under the headship of her teachers and the principal of the school. So my question is, these colleges and universities like Baylor and Tennessee Temple and Pensacola Christian and so forth, they don't teach the Bible when it comes to the women's roles.
So what you're saying is you don't know off the top of your head of any colleges that are overtly misogynist. I would have thought that'd be a good thing.
If they did, they would not have women in their colleges.
I mean, come on, folks. They might as well be called temples to Satan.
But they're in essence training them mainly for getting out in the workforce.
That's right, James. They ought to be training them how to be homeless.
You say, what if a woman wants to be a missionary? Then she should go under the headship of her husband. I've got a daughter that would like to be a missionary to China. Then she'll pray for a husband, that a man that the Lord would have to be her husband that would be going to China as a missionary. And if that's the Lord's will, that's the way it would work out.
Jesus Christ, James, you're a terrible fucking father. Daddy, I want to be a missionary to China when I grow up. Well, then you better pray for a husband that also wants to be a missionary to China. Will God answer that prayer? That all depends on how much you hate the Catholics and the gays. Oh, Daddy, I hate them an awful lot. Then he will probably answer your prayer.
So this whole idea is that we have many Christian universities by name only, but they don't teach the Word of God. Most Christian universities today are a dating ground. It's a looking for a mate ground. It's trying to find somebody to get married to.
Oh, yeah, because when I think of a good place to pick up chicks, it's a Christian university. Those people know how to party.
And that's on the men's side and the women's side. And nonsense, folks. Just take Christian off your university name.
If you're not telling women that they can't achieve anything without a man, then you are not a Christian.
I'd say all of you. I don't know of a truly Christian university, a regular standard college that allows only men in the school. I know of some institutes that would have that, and maybe allow a wife to go in with her husband and do some of the work, but not to get a degree or anything like that.
A woman with a degree would just be too scary to have on campus.
It goes against the grain of what we've been taught, but it's biblical, folks.
And its biblical nature makes it right. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a storm brewing outside, so I have to go burn a goat.
The young ladies in your home, if you're saved, should not be looking for a career and a scholarship and getting off into the workforce. They should obey the Word of God and be in the home,
being completely sedentary,
under the headship of the father, until the Lord provides a husband for them.
and when the father dies and she still doesn't have a husband, well,
And that's the way it should be. They shouldn't even go off and get their own apartment and so forth, because they're not under the protection of the father.
and without the protection of the father, a grizzly bear could get him.
And again, that's what God intends. That's the way society, unsaved secular society, used to think that way 150 years ago, the majority by far.
Yes, but we also used to think radiation was good for you.
And now look what it's gotten us today.
A society with an abundance of well-educated women. I don't know what we're going to do.
So I'm just trying to be a help to you, not trying to be mean. There's nothing demeaning about a woman being under the headship of her father, nothing demeaning about a woman being there to help her mother, doing the things around the home to be a helpmeet and to guide the house. They are greatly rewarding. It is a place of great importance for those young ladies, and to be preparing to be a wife someday.
Yes, it is very important for them to be slaves to their husbands.
So I thought I'd share that with you. Have a nice day, James the Preacher.
Oh, go iron a sock.
Year of the fucking dragon has like shaped like a 3. Why can't it just call fucking
Time to feed the trolls.
Oh yeah! Let's start this fucking shit!
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and I have a background. Now, the troll I'll be feeding today is the first viewer-requested troll I've ever done. So let's give a big round of applause to Mario Te Plumber. Classy. And mine too, don't forget about me.
Oh yeah! Let's start this fucking shit!
And AVGN, you are not.
Okay, I'm gonna do a fucking review of fucking Spyro 3 Year of the fucking Dragon.
Boy, does sure have a mouth on him, doesn't he?
I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, it says greatest hits on it, but, you know, they could've fucking put this on the...
No one can understand you. Your mouth is too close to your mic. You should move away a little bit.
disc. It's all in perfect condition. And let's, review this fucking shit, okay?
Another thing you might want to consider is securing your camera. It might help keep it in place as you hump it.
First of all, we got fucking a Sonic character ripoff.
Oh yeah. They look the same.
Gay, and where it says the year of the fucking dragon has like shaped like a 3. Why can't it just call it fucking Spyro 3? I mean, what the fuck?
Well, how come you can't use the correct spelling of "the"? Because
No.
I'm not ripping him off. At least not yet.
It's fucking stupid. And it's basically a collectathon where you collect gems, eggs, basically a Mario 64 ripoff.
So every game where you collect stuff is a ripoff of Mario? So I take it Pac-Man was the result of some kind of temporal causality loop then.
And it's just fucking stupid. It's fucking gay. This game fucking sucks.
Dude, when you speak directly into the camera's microphone, it sounds like you're taking a piss in it.
PlayStation games suck. I mean, this game fucking sucks. And you know what? I'm not even gonna fucking review it that much because you know why? It's fucking bad piece of shit.
And turn down the music. I mean, it's hard enough to understand you with your mouth this close to the mic. I mean, it's like listening to someone talking through a kazoo. I mean, have you ever listened to like an egg timer and then you have a muffler on, and then you can't yourself on a chimney stand listening to Bayou Billy. And I can't understand that because, you know, books catch on fire spontaneously. And, you know, batteries melt.
A shit. It's a fucking bad game. It fucking sucks. And yeah, you see the box of fucking fuck right here. It's gonna go in this fucking shit. I don't even fucking care what you guys think, okay? I had a great Christmas. I got a lot of stuff.
See, it's right about now that I'm getting really curious as to where you actually are. From the look of your surroundings, I'd say, like, a baby's room. Maybe some kind of little kid room, because there's this blue box thing, and it looks like the box that a little kid toy would come in. And there's another box, but it's like got box of shit written on it. It's a little hard to tell because your video quality is shit. So is that like your room? And if it is your room, why is there a baby toy box in it?
I'm still looking for Super Mario Bros. Wii, though, for All-Stars. I mean, what the fuck? I can't find it anywhere. The fucking guy told me they don't get it in stock anymore. What the fuck? They get all these nigger ops games.
Aha! I see what you did there. You know, because it's Black Ops, and the N-word is used as a derogatory term for black people, and so you used it because it's called Black Ops, and so you said, you know, I get it. I get the joke. It's you know, it's not funny in the slightest.
All the fucking shit. And you know, this review is fucking done. It's time to own this shit.
Okay, who gave the baby a hammer?
Fucking gay game. Fucking gay. Retarded and down. Fucking dumb game. Break! Fucking gay, you morons.
It's pronounced moron.
Morons.
No. Moron.
Morons.
Moron. Say it with me. Moron.
Morons.
Moron.
Morons.
Moron.
Morons.
Moron.
Morons.
Fuck you.
Morons. It's dead. It's dead. It's fucking gone. Oh, look at this.
Well, of course it's broken. You hit it with a hammer, you twit.
Ugh. Fuck this fucking shit. Fucking junk.
Shit, dude. Did the game kill your parents or something? Chill out. You'll get a heart attack quicker than Monkey Game Guides.
I mean, what the fuck were they thinking? I mean, I don't fucking care about this.
Oh, yeah, you obviously don't care about the game at all. I mean, it's obviously not putting you into some kind of weird, disturbing, psycho rage. You're not hitting it with hammers or yelling at it or cursing at it or making a video of it. So clearly you just don't care about the game and you can move on with your life without, you know, looking like a toddler on YouTube.
Hey! Fuck! I mean, what the fuck? Fucking dumb shit! I hate reviewing games that rip off Mario! Fuck this shit!
So, in conclusion, I don't know. Clearly, he has some kind of mental issue, but I'm not going to go in deeper than that because I honestly shouldn't give a damn. This has been Cute Fuzzy Weasel. Thanks for watching. Ah, Jesus. Thank God that's over. I gotta take a wicked piss. No. How did you find this place? What? You do not know me? For I know you. You stole 10 hours of my life and $40 from my wallet. You lured me in with the promise of experiencing one of my favorite movie franchises. But in the end, you were as disappointing as Marauder. Do you not remember my name? I am
am Cute Fuzzy Weasel. And I will make sure you regret ever being coded.
XXXalixorgon. Time to feed the trolls. I don't watch movies to read. Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and I have a better background. In this episode, we'll be doing some viewer-requested videos once again. These ones coming from user XXXalixorgon. Xlogitex. Salexora. Salexaro. Exicon. Galaxis. Xlax. We'll be doing some videos from Xlax. Now, originally, I didn't really want to do this user because her videos are all text. But thanks to the frequent efforts of a user called Rainbow Lizard 1, I've decided to just, say, why the fuck not? Now, Xlax's videos are very short, often only ranging from 30 seconds to a minute long. So I've decided to do 3 of them. These videos were chosen by my cat completely at random. So let's start off with the first one on our list. And why is that, pray tell? Actually, you could more successfully argue that rap music is a form of free verse poetry. And secondly, rap music and all music in general really only endorses whatever it is the creator of said music intended it to endorse. Now, there are admittedly a lot of raps that endorse violence, the objectification of women, and anarchy, but really, you can't look at those and judge the entire medium as a whole. Doing something like that would be like me saying, I think classical music should be banned because it endorses snobism. Once again, music only endorses what its creators intended it to endorse. And that's still your opinion. I don't have a problem with you having an opinion, but I do have a problem with you saying that everyone else needs to have the same opinion. That kind of thinking starts failed television stations. And trust me, you do not want to be a part of a failed television station. I don't really know what to say at this point. I mean, it's kind of the same argument. It's all your opinion. Which I'd like to add is fucking wrong. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean they don't have a point? At the very least, their point is to make money, which they do. But beyond that, there's a greater artistic interpretation of them that I think you're completely missing. And secondly, ban them for the safety of people's ears? I've never heard of a song coming out of whatever was playing it and physically assault someone's ears. Or if you're making the argument that perhaps they're too loud and it can hurt someone's ears, here's an idea. Turn down the volume. Okay, bring on the next video. Okay, make your case. Yeah? First off, adventure can have just as much substance as romance. In fact, I could make the argument that adventure has more substance behind it than romance. Because an epic tale can often include and overshadow a romance, and has the potential to integrate more themes into it. Oh, right, because putting your life at risk to stop an evil wizard from destroying the world, that's like nothing. I wouldn't do that if someone paid me. But trying to steal the heart of a walking corpse while being shagged by a dog? That's some powerful shit right there. And I gotta tell you, at no point in the entirety of the Twilight Saga did I ever find myself thinking, Bella and Edward's love, it makes me wonder if I have a soul. Wait a minute, I'm an agnostic. I don't give a shit. Wait.
Wait, Bear Grylls and... What? I'm Bear Grylls. I've survived the harshest environments known to man, scaled the walls of Mount Everest, and schooled Professor Snape on how best to drink your own urine from a snake skin. This is Man vs. Wild. Yeah, and only little whiny teenagers enjoy Twilight. You're welcome. Stephen Meyer stole concepts from Anne Rice, and her literary talent has about as much prowess to it as any book you'd see with Fabio on the cover. Oh yeah, well of course nobody but Meyer, and Anne Rice, Algernon Blackwood, Kelsey Cole, Nicole Peters, Penelope Cole, L.A. Banks, Joss motherfucking Whedon, Kim Harrison, D.N. Simmons, Chris Murray Green, Barb Hendry, Alyssa Day, Jennifer Rarden, L'Oreal K. Hamilton, Brian Stableford, Rachel Kane and Carrie Higgs, Marlene Perez, Nathan Long, Lindsay Stans, and Colleen Gleason. Aside from all those people, nobody has ever had the idea of mixing vampires and werewolves with romance. No, she's fucking not! Yeah, I know, all the cool shit, right? Give me a wannabe necrophiliac any day. You're right, X-Lax, they are better. That's why, unlike all the characters in Twilight, I can remember all the characters in Harry Potter. And I'd just like to point out that I can remember Bella and Edward from the entire Twilight series. Those are the only two names I can remember. I guess that just goes to show you how memorable and likable all those characters were. You know, like, the Asian and her dad that I can't remember. He did stuff. I know he did stuff. And the short dude and oh, Kool-Aid Man. I remember Kool-Aid Man. Bella is quite possibly one of the worst female protagonists I can think of. Edward's a constipated-looking, sparkly vampire who's such a pussy he eats vegetables. And the wolf dude is a, you know, a dog. I would be happy if you named one interesting character from the Twilight series. And just for the record, after doing a little bit of research in one of these cuts that you're not gonna see, I've come to the conclusion that Dobby, fucking Dobby, is way more memorable, likable, and complex a character than Edward. Just food for thought. Okay, alright. One more video. Let's see what this is.
Myself. Yeah. To one to be.
Oh god, okay, people have been finding dinosaur bones for thousands of years. In fact, it is widely held by most archaeologists that dragon, ogre, and griffin myths may have been a result of early dinosaur bone finds. The first usage of the word dinosaura was in 1841, over 150 years ago.
I love the way you walk, lady.
Accidental fossil finds account for most dinosaur dig sites in the world.
On my street, I wanna run.
Can you by any chance give me an example?
Can't seem to move my feet. It seems that
Woman coming from one of man's ribs and hair that gives someone super strength? That's as solid as a rock of ages, my friend.
give it to me, come on. And my heart, it just skips up.
You're right, it is too easy to get into heaven. That place ought to have some kind of litmus test. Hello, my good and faithful servant, and welcome to your everlasting rest. Here is a number 2 pencil and some scratch paper. And I hope you were good at trigonometry, because that's kind of a big thing here.
The shorty like you, get with.
And thanks for exposing yourself to be a complete fucking moron. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go watch some Latin Way.
And you can go to jail for this. You can go to juvenile hall. So next time you try.
Time to feed the trolls.
Stop it!
Hello, and once again, welcome to Feeding the Trolls. This episode, we're going to be doing another viewer request from, I can't remember the username. But the troll they requested was one called Juicial. I'm tired. Anyway, let's get started on his video. Oh dear God. This is going to be a very long episode.
Okay. I'm really fucking pissed off right now.
And why the hell is that?
No, seriously, I am really, really fucking pissed off. Why the fuck do you guys hate Duke Nukem Forever so much, but like anime? There is something wrong with you if you cannot see how good this game is. Seriously, this is probably the best game I've ever played in years. It's even better than the original Duke Nukem 3D, which is a big piece of shit.
Fuck this! You're not real! Now look at these people, none of them are real! These aren't real trolls, they're just people who make videos to piss people off to get views. I don't like going after these people. It feels boring. I mean, come on, it's easy as hell to make a video against them. Shit, I mean, I could just sit here and go, you're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid, eat But in all seriousness, where's the challenge? Where's the art? Just kidding, there's no fucking art in what I do. But honestly, I'm not going after this guy anymore, unless a real troll comes along.
Yeah, I just wanted to make this video because it is a cease and desist to all trolls out there on the internet.
Ah yes, the pasty orange-haired bloated one. I do enjoy his antics.
I am fixing to get legal on all of your asses.
And how exactly are we going to do this, wet toilet paper balloon?
And you can go to jail for this. You can go to juvenile hall. So next time you try to troll my channel and get on my channel and fuck with me and my family and my girlfriend, just realize that you might be going to jail. That you might be going to jail, little guy. You might be. You might be. So guess what? You better fucking stop this, because I've got friends in high places.
Where? Who do you know that can send people to jail for making fun of you on the internet? Do you know the sheriff of the internet? Because I've been bullied off of sites before, and he did fucking nothing. I think there needs to be a new sheriff of the internet. A new sheriff that doesn't fucking like you.
I've got friends in high places that have told me that they can take your channel down. I've been reluctant to use these tools.
Oh yeah, calling your friends tools is a great way to keep them as friends.
These things that I have at my disposal, but guess what? I'm starting to change my mind. They told me it's for the betterment of YouTube and the internet, that all of you trolls need to leave, and that they agree with my beliefs and my rights as a human being of freedom of speech.
And what about my rights of freedom of speech, huh? Oh, right, I guess I don't get them, seeing as how I'm not a member of the superior ginger race. Or am I?
to speak out against this mockery and this mocking of my channel and the rest of the internet.
Ah, yes, the utter tragedy that anyone would ever make fun of you for being such a fucking asshole. Someone call the police.
I have the right to do what I do, but you do not have the right to hate on people like you do.
That's right, Coppercap. You are the only person on the internet that has the right to freedom of speech. All of us other laymen have to deal with the Overlord. Oh no, did I say Overlord? I just got an email that I have to go inside the box. Please, Overlord, have mercy.
It is not right!
Could you speak up a little? I didn't catch that.
I am not a violent person. My girlfriend? They are the weak ones! Go out and start a fucking revolution or something! Make me a fucking sandwich! Will I? So fucking sick of you! I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore! But you do not have rights! Fuck that! What is wrong with you? All of you motherfuckers on YouTube are making shitty-ass videos about your mainstream shitty-ass games! No! 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 I am not a violent person. I will never be violent. I will never cause harm to any human being ever! What you are doing is wrong! Wrong!
Coppercap, the most non-violent humanitarian in the world. Give him a round of applause.
You're causing harm to other people. You're gonna give me a fucking heart attack!
Then shut the fuck up. It is that fucking simple.
So this is me telling all you motherfuckers to quit making fun of people and causing, you know, gay people to hurt, causing everyone to hurt themselves, not everyone to hurt themselves. I mean, a lot of people don't.
You're making people resort to cannibalism. Well, okay, they're not actually resorting to cannibalism.
But a lot of people might, because you don't know you don't know them. You don't know who they are, what they had to put up with.
You're right, Coppercab. I don't know them. I don't know you. But from your online presence, I'm able to infer a couple of things. And I have been able to reach the conclusion that you are either mentally unstable, in which case you need to stop what you are doing and get the hell out of YouTube, because you are only making it worse for you. Or you're faking it, in which case you up your eye sockets because you're giving people with actual mental problems a bad fucking name.
And then when they get home and they have to get on the internet, they have to put up with all of you.
But you are not one of them, so shut the fuck up! Question. Is there something significant about your shirt?
What is wrong with you people? Do you not have a soul? Do you not have a soul?
I don't know if I have a soul, Coppercab. What does that have to do with anything?
Have a heart!
I have a heart.
No, go away! I'm done with you. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's take a breather. Let's take a breather.
I've had the ability to get rid of all of you. Like, off the internet, I guess. This is what my friends have told me, that, I mean, they have the ability.
I have the ability to turn you into a pillar of salt. I mean, God has the ability to turn you into a pillar of salt, but I know God, so I can tell him to do it.
To get rid of the internet accounts, or the YouTube accounts, or whatever. I don't have anything to do with them.
Once you threaten to use them, you are associated with them, and anything they do falls on you as well.
But they told me that they can stop all of the hate that's being caused on the internet.
You have friends that can get rid of all hate speech on the internet everywhere. I hope you didn't pay for these people.
And honestly, I've been reluctant, and I have told them time after time, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. That's not me. But you guys are leaving me no choice. If you do not stop this mocking and hurting people on the internet, then my friends might have to stop you. My friends might have to take your YouTube account away, or your channel. They might have to censor you. I'm sorry, but it might come to that. I don't know. But guys, you better stop this, or else something is gonna happen. Nothing violent, nothing bad, but they are gonna stop you. They're gonna basically say, shut up. They're gonna go, shh. Right when you're going to, I'm a troll, I'm a troll, I'm gonna troll this little kid. They're gonna go, shh. Shh. No, you're not gonna hurt that kid. You're not gonna troll him. That's what they'll do to you. They'll tell you to shut up.
Coppercab, to be honest, the idea that anyone with that kind of power would ever give you the football, you're misinformed, they're lying, or you imagined it. My money is on the imagination.
So you better stop this. I've got family I have lawyers in my family, and I have police, and you know what? I've been picked on for too long, and it's getting to the point where I'm not afraid to use them. So you guys better stop this right now.
I seriously doubt that you have any kind of power to do anything. I seriously doubt these people, if they're real, have any such power as well. But let's say they did. Let's say, just for the sake of argument, that you knew some kind of ultra-secret order of the silent step that could just click off people whenever they wanted. Just anybody who you didn't agree with. Well, guess what, Coppercab? That would make you one of the slimiest, most disgusting, horrible people on the face of the fucking planet. You'd be right up there with fascists and dictators and religious fundamentalists and telemarketers. And you know what would be the really, really just most terriblest, awfulest part of it all? You wouldn't care! So long as you got to say what you wanted, and everybody else just, you know. Anyway, didn't mean to go on a rant there. Please, go on.
Ginger and proud of it. Oh, and to all of you that are picking on my fucking girlfriend, one more time, let me tell you something. If you pick on my girlfriend, I'm going to... I don't know what I'll do, but you know what? Because I'm not a violent person, but you know what? I'm going to stop making videos. Not videos, but...
If you don't stop making fun of my girlfriend, I'm gonna start making cookies. Okay, I'm not gonna make cookies, but...
If you guys keep picking on me, I'm just gonna quit!
I thought you said you were gonna use your friends with high and mighty god powers to silence everybody.
Stop it! I'm not gonna quit, though.
Make up your mind!
Stop it! Leave me alone! And leave everyone alone on the internet! Stop picking on us! We don't owe you shit! Ginger, I'm proud of it.
Power to the gingers.
Magical Pocky Usagi's Nihon no Culture and Language
Time to feed the trolls.
Genki kana?
Hello YouTube, and once again it's time for Feeding the Trolls. This episode we're doing once again another viewer requested troll. So everybody put your hands together and clap uselessly for Magical Pocky Usagi.
Konbanwa!
Yeah, I'm not really into that kind of thing.
That means good evening.
Oh, that's what it means. Way different than what I thought you were saying.
Hey Mina! Welcome to my first YouTube vlog.
Well, I gotta say, she's been nice to us so far, welcoming us to her vlog, teaching us a little Japanese, smiling in a weird, pervy, crooked way.
Genki kana?
Genki Cthulhu to you too.
Welcome to Magical Pocky Usagi's Nihon no Culture and Language Exploration. Nihongo wakarimasu ka? Can you understand Japanese?
No.
It's okay if you can't. I'll be speaking English too, ne? But first, let me introduce myself, ne?
Alright, but before you do that, can you please tell me what "ne" means? Because I'm a very paranoid person and I'm starting to think "ne" means sputum. Don't ask me why I think "ne" means sputum, just please tell me what it means so I don't think you just said. But first, let me tell you a little bit about myself. Sputum. Meanwhile, in the Middle Ages.
Morning. Oh.
Watashi wa Akemi desu. Dozo yoroshiku. That means, hi, I'm Akemi.
Yes, I believe this is something we've already established.
Nice to meet you for the first time. As you can see, I'm Japanese.
No, you white.
Therefore, I own lots of many Japanese things.
Well, that's good to know, friend. I am glad you have lots of many Japanese things. I myself am a computer gamer, so I have purchased many of Lot's computer games, which I keep on my shelf, and I use them in my computer. Also, I very much like to go outside, but I have noticed that many of the lots of things on your shelf happen to come from various storage places of America, like Lion's Mart and Food Wall.
Therefore, if you like Japan, or anything like anime or manga, you'll like me.
Yeah, I ain't really into any of that, so I'm gonna get a book.
Although the world likes me, so you'll like me. Everyone likes me.
Not according to your dislikes, they don't.
Nihon ga dai, 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 dai. Ski.
Okay, someone else fucking saw that, right?
Ne?
Sputum! You're saying sputum, aren't you?
The reason why I'm on YouTube, which is why you're probably wondering, but the reason why I'm on YouTube is because, well, I see a lot of weeaboos, you know, Japanese wannabes.
I see lots of them too. In fact, I'm looking at one right now. I, Cute Fuzzy Weasel, do hear and apologize for that very obvious joke. I am sure many of my viewers saw that one coming and were hoping that I wouldn't stoop so low.
Because I'm totally not. I'm true Japanese. But anyways.
Look, I'm sure at one time you may have touched an object that at some point in its production cycle was on the landmass called Japan, but you yourself are in no way Japanese. I understand wanting to be born a member of a different race. I myself wanted to be born ginger, but, you know, what can you do?
Like, the reason why I'm on YouTube is because I saw these weeaboos trying to teach you guys Japanese.
And because you're so obviously a great teacher of Japanese, you thought you would spread your wealth of knowledge to the whole world.
Even Japanese. So why would they know anything? They don't. That's why I'm here, to save your soul.
Yeah, I already do exposing the cult, so I think my theological stuff is pretty well covered.
Okay, because I'm amazing like that. Because I am Japanese.
What?
Because I am Japanese.
You have bad knees?
Because I am Japanese.
Your privates are covered with bees?
Because I am Japanese.
You like chickpeas?
Because I am Japanese.
You lost your keys?
Because I am Japanese.
Oh, you like to lick trees. Sorry it took me a while. It would help if you didn't whisper.
My parents think that I'm not Japanese.
No, they don't think you're Japanese. They must be stupid.
You know what? I'll tell you a secret. I am a Japanese princess reincarnated. And I was stuck in this Caucasian body.
What the
But I'm still Asian, okay? Get that in your head.
I would try and put it in my head, but something's already in there.
Anyone that calls me an American, you know what? They don't even deserve to live, okay?
Well, I guess everybody deserves to die then, huh?
I'm Japanese, whether you like it or not, okay?
No, you're a troll.
I have a boyfriend in Japan. His name is Kiyuwu. And I own many houses in Japan. I think like 4 houses and like 3 cottages. I own so much more in America. But the ones in America, like this house I'm in right now, psh, seriously, I get claustrophobic in my own freaking room.
If you get claustrophobic in your room, maybe you should go outside. Oh, right. The houses are in America, I forgot. And since you're obviously Japanese, our American atmosphere just can't support your biology. The pressure would probably crush you in like a millionth of a second. It's probably best if you just stay inside your house.
Okay, so yeah, I only have like 5 pools. 2 of them are like indoor pools. I guess one of them's a jacuzzi, so it doesn't count. But yeah, so you should already have figured out by now that I'm really, really rich.
No, I'm getting the sense that you're really, really retarded. But that's probably just what you want people to think, isn't it? I understand, keep the little people away. They don't need to know.
Good thing, too, because I'm already stuck in this Caucasian body, so I definitely deserve a lot more than any other American.
Oh, definitely. I mean, of course you do. I myself would be horrified if I was stuck in a body as mentally deficient as yours.
Which I'm not, by the way. I'm definitely Japanese.
Yeah, you're still white.
But I deserve better. The only reason why I'm in America is because, well, number 1, my parents. They are American.
Tell you what, if you don't like the people who put a roof over your head, I got a suggestion for you. Run away. Enjoy life on the street, man. I'm sure you'll find plenty to eat in the gutters and the trash cans. There's a lot of alleyways that, really, they're great places to sleep. Fantastic on your back.
In my next episodes, we will be talking about Japanese language, culture, street fashion, music, etc.
And I'm sure the Japanese are just waiting with bated breath for your next video that completely embarrasses their people and culture. And remember, if there's a troll you want me to feed, post it in the comments below. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying, Konnichiwa. I think it means hello. But then I wouldn't know Japanese, would I? The truth is, though, And this is going to sound a little weird, but I am an android from the future. Yeah. I tried to teach you how to bake cookies and you didn't listen! Time to feed the trolls.
From their ass after they just got done fucking a 6-foot grills of shit!
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's still over 90 here. And welcome to Feeding the Trolls. And it's time for Feeding the Trolls. Now, this episode, we're doing Mario Plumber again because, well, he's been acting up recently. Now, I know you all have been sending me a lot of troll suggestions, and I'm really thankful for that, because honestly, I don't really have a whole lot of time to surf through YouTube trying to find people who qualify as trolls. But let's face it, when a guy says that you gotta take down one of the videos you have on him because he's blocked you from commenting on his videos, you just can't let that kind of stupidity slide. So without further ado, Mario the Plumber's... I'm sorry, I keep getting his name wrong. Mario Plumbers. I gotta lower my IQ some to say his name. Mario Plumbers video entitled, You Asked for This.
Alright, it seems that, you motherfuckers didn't learn anything!
I tried to teach you how to bake cookies and you didn't listen!
I mean, I did get a few people that removed some videos, but that's not enough!
Getting people to take the videos that they made of me down isn't enough! I also want them to worship me as a god!
You fucking modern hentai fucking faggots!
As opposed to that good old-fashioned 1950s hentai, right? If it's good enough for Eisenhower, it's good enough for you.
I'm gonna learn to remove the videos!
What?
I'm gonna learn to remove the videos!
Get a log to remove Tostitos?
I'm gonna learn to remove the videos!
Eat some moldy mashed burritos?
I'm gonna learn to remove the videos!
Kill a man with a rope made of Fritos?
I'm gonna learn to remove the videos!
Oh, make sure Han doesn't shoot Guido. I'm sure all we have to do is wait for the next special edition. Jesus, dude, did you just kill a pig?
Motherfucking shits! Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. If you fucking comment on my videos badly, like on purpose,
no, I'll insult you accidentally. Dear Mario the Plumber, you're a stupid, dumb, asshole, idiot head. Send. Oh, shit!
tried to defend my fucking ass because your fucking modern hentai fucking ass is butthurt because your games fucking suck ass!
I'm sorry, did you just say we're gonna defend you because we're butterhooked because our games catch bass? Okay, little pro tip, I'm sure you've heard it before, but you should try talking to your microphone when it's not, you know, going down your throat, into your stomach, and out your anus. You'll get much better sound quality that way.
Then you can go fuck yourself, because I'm gonna block your ass! I'm gonna block your ass on your videos that you make of me!
How are you going to block me from commenting on my video?
And you better stop making videos of me!
Dude, you killed another pig, what the fuck?
We're gonna block all you motherfucking faggots!
Yeah, that'll sure stop us. Until we get another YouTube account and start posting on your shit again.
Fucking pissed off at you fags! And all you fucking modern morons!
It's pronounced moron, you moron!
Adding me on Skype, trying to see me blow up!
I don't want to see you blow up. From the sound of it, you kill several small animals when you do.
Saying, Sonic Adventure 2 is the best game ever! Screw Sonic 1! No! It doesn't work like that, idiots!
At least he knows how to say the word idiot, right? I half expected him to say idiot. Or maybe idiotus. I'm so sick of these idiots! These idiots and those modern morons! And let's not forget about them faggots!
I'm not gonna go on a call and blow up because that's what you want me to do!
Dude, I don't think anyone wants you to blow up a car.
But you know what?
No, Mario, what?
You need to get a clue, you modern morons!
It's pronounced... You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother.
That I do not want videos on me anymore!
Well, too bad. Because the more dumb things you say, the more videos we're gonna make. Then again, you're only doing these videos for the attention, so this is probably what you want anyway. What are you doing? Now I feel a little uncomfortable.
And if you don't stop!
If you don't stop, I'm gonna keep tickling myself!
I'm gonna block all you motherfucking faggots on my block list!
Oh no! Not the block list! Oh, anything but the block list!
And you would not be able to comment on my videos anymore!
Oh dear God, what a horrible, harsh punishment. Please, for the love of God, don't do this. Think of the children. Oh no, Mario the Plumber, we beseech you, in the name of Jesus, don't block us. Help.
And that goes for Sonic 1, Sonic Hedgehog as well.
You mean we won't be able to comment on your other worthless channels? Oh!
I mean, seriously, why?
Did you just squawk? Squawk!
Why?
Squawk!
Why? Okay, I prefer people to think that I'm a fucking troll.
I believe that most people think you're a troll. But dude, have you seen the title of this show?
So I don't get videos made on me. But you know what? It doesn't even work!
It probably doesn't work because we can't understand the shit you say half the time.
They still spew out these fucking videos from their ass after they just got done fucking a 6-foot grills of shit!
What the fuck did you just say? We just got done fucking a 6-cent grill of shit? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck?
You're a bird! I accept it, you're a bird.
I mean, come on. Come on.
I know, right? It's like, come on!
Come on! Can't you, like, go commentate on someone else?
No, we can't. Didn't you know? You and I are the only two people on YouTube.
Because I'm sick of it. You think by fucking... You know, I think I got, like, maybe 100 videos on me, the commentator. You think by 100 videos that I would change myself?
I don't know what you're thinking, but the majority of people who make videos on you are not doing it to change you. They're doing it to laugh at you.
But no! I'm still me, and I'll always be me!
Ignorant, stupid, loudmouth, unsympathetic old me.
I will always like the classic Sonic. I will always like Mario and Zelda. I will always know that Mario and Zelda and all the other games after that suck ass!
Wait, so you'll always like Mario and Sonic, but you'll also always know that Mario and Sonic and every other game after that sucks ass? I don't...
Because every game in the fucking world rips off Mario and Zelda!
That's right! Except for Pong, and Asteroids, and Tetris, and Blaster Ball, and Monkey Island, and Cave Adventure.
Mario is the savior of video games! And if you don't respect Mario, then you're fucking idiots!
Yeah, no, I would say that video games don't really have a savior. If you're referring to the time after the video game crash during the 80s, I would say that, technically speaking, video games' savior was, Japan. That and the home PC market.
And if you don't respect Mario, then you're fucking idiots!
Yeah, and if you disregard a game just because of the year it came out, then you're also an idiot. Idiot.
You modern morons gotta learn that Sonic rips off every single fucking Mario game out there.
Then why are you the #1 Sonic fan if it rips off Mario?
Man! Fucking piss me off! This isn't gonna be the last video, and if I'm gonna fuck this shit!
If that's your fetish, then sure, go do that.
I'm tired of this shit! I'm tired of the Skype spam. I'm tired of the videos getting made on me. I'm tired of the worthless comments. I'm tired of all the fucking hate comments.
Well, you crying about it like a baby sure gonna help it.
If you don't like my videos, then don't watch them. But that doesn't mean you thumb the motherfucker down!
What the hell are you doing with your mic?
Fucking modern morons! You're gonna get fucking owned!
Oh, man, yeah, I feel so owned right now.
Man, I'm fucking pissed off! And fucking Angel! Fucking comment on my video saying, I need to get a life. Oh, I do have a life, you motherfuckers!
Yeah, and it sure sounds like you got a great one, too.
I just don't use it as a comeback like every other weak little pussy ass out there. It's like, hey, I got a better life.
You know, this little outburst of yours really sounds kind of familiar. What else? It's reminded me of something, but I just can't place it.
Fucking shits!
He said, blow me. You wanna like that better, yeah? You need the goddamn sleep.
We were supposed to go to jacuzzi, and you said you have to wait for something.
So why did you have to wait?
Keep buying the shitty games Sega is spewing out their ass and never get a good next-gen Sonic game.
Waited like 2.5 fucking minutes. You're fucking snoring. Don't you dare wait. You're blaming me right now. Now I'm blaming you. You went.
Just buy all the fucking shitty spin-offs and make them make easy money so they can continue making shitty spin-offs instead of making good canon games.
To themselves, they make your goddamn bed. Wish you did not. You don't have to worry about emotional blackmail or any of the other bullshit that you put me through.
You fucking losers! You're so fucking retarded!
Well, that was Mario the Plumber, and damn, that was fun. Expect a Dark Knight Rises review soon after this thing uploads. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying get up and go do something productive.
Today, I'm gonna make a rant about why TF2 sucks.
Yay, I get to...
Time to feed the trolls.
My little pony, my little pony.
I really didn't want to do this guy. I mean, to be honest, I really did not want to do this guy. Let me bring up a couple of ground rules that I normally have about the trolls that I feed. Number one, they actually have to be trolls. I mean, okay, I know I've broken that rule before a little bit, but this guy, Gilger13 vids, Gallagher13 vids, he doesn't really strike me as a troll. He just strikes me as a bad video game reviewer. And if I'm going to start doing bad video game reviewers, why would I want to start with him? Why not do the classic Irate Gamer? Come on, you can't get much worse than him. I mean, yeah, you could go Mario the Plumber, but there's no way Mario the Plumber's real, you know? But this guy, you know, he's just kind of an amateur video game reviewer. But you are bound by your promise and must give the audience what they crave. Yeah, that's right, you know, I get enough people wanting me to do a certain person, I gotta do them. It's what the fans want, you know? Yes, I know that you are their slave. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm doing that, you know? Does that make me a sellout?
You are pathetic. Critical mass approaches. The death of your reputation is assured.
Yeah, no, you got a point. And yeah, it's not like the guy's hard to do. He's hard to make funny, but he's kind of not that hard to do.
What are you speaking of, maggot?
So, without further conversation, here it is. Gallagher 13 vids. No, it's Gilger 13. It's Gilger 13?
Is it in your stupidity to fail to grasp your native tongue?
I think it's Gilger 13. I'm not... The spelling kind of... A lot of YouTube names are like that, you know? Yeah, I mean, their names are kind of stacked up weird.
Hello everyone.
Hi, Gilger.
Today I'm gonna make a rant about why TF2 sucks.
Yay, I get to listen to some teenager whinge on for 10 minutes about a game I don't play.
Now, if you don't know what TF2 is, it's a free-to-play first-person shooter. Originally, it was $20, but then Valve made it free-to-play. It doesn't matter though.
Stop. You know, right off the bat, I'm starting to get seriously pissed off. How hard would it be to balance your audio level? I mean, really, how hard is it for you to go in and just make your voice a little bit louder than your source material? This is a constant problem I face with the trolls that I feed. I'm always trying to strain my ears to try and figure out what it is they're saying. I mean, say what you will about monkey game guides and exposing the cults, but at least I could fucking hear them. A side note, did you know Exposing the Cults got kicked off of YouTube? Oh, he'll be back, I'm sure. Hell, he probably already is back.
Worse since it was free to play, even though it wasn't that great to begin with. Basically, TF2 is a first-person shooter where you get to pick classes and play and stuff. Except the thing is, it's bad. The gameplay is pretty unbalanced. Many classes are overpowered, like the soldier, and then you've got times with heavies and medics abusing each other, pretty much getting shit, like, you know, they could make the heavy almost invulnerable.
Yes, but that particular move is very hard to pull off. If there's a sniper out there, it's almost impossible.
Make it hard to hit. Sure, you can hit the medic, but most idiots in this game don't even try that. So it's really overpowered, because if you do that, you'll get insta-kills, pretty much. But, you see, this game has a unique community. The community cares more about the actual characters than the game itself.
Oh, good lord, you mean these people actually care about the characters they're playing? Shit, next you're gonna tell me they're Nazis.
That does sound a lot like Pokemon or My Little Pony.
Because when I think of My Little Pony, I'm thinking Team Fortress.
Oh, but you would be surprised.
Until you all shared its magic with me. Big adventure, tons of fun, a beautiful heart.
Speaking of which, in fact, there are tons of bronies in this game, and they're all the annoying, oh my god, love and tolerate, in a nerdy-ass voice type people.
Fucking pussies thinking we ought to get along with each other? Shit, I bet you those bitches don't even chew tobacco. Although it does kind of make me wonder what a bunch of people who are essentially espousing non-violence are doing on a fairly violent multiplayer game. It's okay, dude. I'm a complete pacifist. Those were peace bullets.
You know, the ones who sound like they're virgins and shit.
You mean like you?
But since I made a video on bronies already, and I think everyone knows how I feel about them, I'm going to talk about more about the gameplay.
Yes, oddly enough, in a video game rant, it's a good idea to talk about the game.
The characters are just, you know, generic classes, but apparently people hype them up way too much. It's like, they make a big deal over them. Come on, they're just freaking classes.
That's because Valve gave them pretty cool personalities. It's all about this thing called immersion. That's when a game, in addition to focusing on the combat elements, chooses to also focus on the atmosphere. I know, it's pretty gay, right?
Next thing you know is they're going to be a Meet the Noob Tuber for Call of Duty. Are they going to make a video like that? Meet the Noob Tuber. He carries around a noob tube and he just kills everyone on the map, making you rage quit. Or meet the Quickscoper. He's the guy who quickscopes everyone and makes you rage quit, and he almost always hacks.
You know, if Treyarch wants to do it, let him. Personally, I'd like a video called Meet Dempsey. Dempsey. Dipsy. Dempsey?
How is your mind too simple to grasp even a simple name?
Dempsey, the American.
Your country is inconsequential. Soon you will fail.
Yeah.
So amazing, wouldn't it? But free-to-play made it even worse. You see...
Okay, I'm gonna go back to this. I cannot understand you. All you gotta do is raise the volume on your video. That's it. That's all you have to do.
After the game got horribly balanced, they later decided to make an update to make the game free-to-play. So
See, right there. A perfect example. I know you said horribly unbalanced, but to someone just casually listening, it sounds like you complained about it being horribly balanced.
Who hate Combat Arms and all the other crappy free-to-play first-person shooters. Well, there are some decent ones like Tribes Ascend, but...
I don't know what those games are, do you?
The end is coming to all those who dare see beyond the great rift of the mind.
Most of the kids who played those shooters came over to this game along with all the bronies and virgins and shit, so the community has gotten even worse.
I love how you're just interjecting your own opinion of the game's community and then passing it off like it's gospel. Hey, can I try that?
Like, I don't like Halo 2 because all the people who play it are like bronies and virgins, and like, I bet that never even played like Call of Duty or like fucking, you know, like fucking Sonic or like fucking classic Sonic.
This video must be split in twine.
People who are into it, just like how those stupid people in Call of Duty really into emblems or customized.
Previously on Feeding the Trolls. So, like, Half-Life 2 is one of the worst games ever made. Its graphics are shit, like you can see. It's like, it's not even Call of Duty graphics, it's like shit graphics. The only people who really play it now are like bronies or fags, because this fucking game's gay as fuck. I mean, look at this. I have to like that's bullshit. Like, the character design is fucking awful, because it's all gay, and, they're trying to emulate some game from the 80s. I think it's Contra. One of the... Like, there's a character in it called Alex, and, like, she wears pants, and, like, she doesn't show any of her boobs. And, games now, I mean, really, women in games should really be naked. Cause, you know, that's all the characters, like, really good characters don't wear a whole lot of clothes, like Ryu, or like that other, I can't think of her. Like, Final Fantasy characters are, like, the best characters ever. And, you know, Sonic's not in this game, and so, like, right off the bat, how could you make a game? Oh my god! Time to feed the trolls. The cats are starting to talk to me.
Most of the people in this game can't even play. All you gotta do is carry around a soldier, and you'll get lots of kills doing absolutely nothing.
I think that really depends on who you're playing with, you know? The only time I ever played this game online, I had my ass handed to me. And I've been playing this kind of game since '93.
Where's the fun in that?
Justin Bieber is
And then you've got the Man Company updates or whatever, where they're like, new stuff, new hats to buy. I mean, who cares about hats that you can buy with real money?
Ah, finally, a legitimate point. How long did that take us to get it?
Time is an illusion experienced by inferior beings.
See, I mean, exactly, though. You actually brought up a valid observation. Valve, who the fuck cares about hats? I mean, I do kind of understand that the hats add powers to your character, but, you know, wouldn't you like to pay for something a little bit more complicated than a hat some modeler probably sat down and did in like 3 hours? But, yeah, who the fuck am I to judge? I mean, I bought Duke Nukem Forever Balls of Steel edition, so fuck.
I mean, sure, there's some people who are into it, just like how there's stupid people in Call of Duty really into emblems or customizing their gun layouts, but in here, it's pointless, especially when you're spending real money on this. It's one thing if you're getting these hats for free, but apparently you have to spend real money on it, unless you have premium, which requires either spending money on it or buying a TF2 box.
Hey, you know, that's how free-to-play works. Valve's gotta make money off of this somehow.
Which is just a key that says you're premium. Well, it originally got you the game back when you still had to pay for this piece of garbage, but it doesn't anymore. And you know, I was talking earlier about how the community sucks. Well, most of the people in this game abuse features of this game, like the spray feature. The spray feature is only used for either spraying LOL you suck, dumb images you find on the internet, or porn. I always see it for the latter because I go into a freaking server and everyone's freaking spraying Pokemon porn and shit.
How the fuck else are they gonna use it? You want them to spend the time making tactical maps of the particular match they're in and then spray painting it up on the board so their teammates can see? This game is it's for laughs. Don't you know how to laugh, right? It's all fun and cartoony and killing and cartoon violence and stuff. No one takes it seriously. So yeah, someone's spraying around some hentai. Who cares? That's how they choose to use their spray thing. It's not affecting the game. Although that would kind of be fun, being able to sneak up on an opponent and spraying your tag on their model.
And then you can pick up items like Man Company Crate number 69, where you actually have to pay to get the stuff in it. I kid you not, you have to pay real money to get the items you unlock.
You don't have to pay for every single item you unlock. And, you know, again, yeah, that's how free-to-play remains free-to-play. They have to siphon off money from something else.
That's just as bad as buying weapons for about a day in combat arms. It's stupid.
Well, you know, dude, no one is forcing you to buy them. And if they add no real difference to gameplay, then I wouldn't be complaining. It's not like some guy can go in there with thousands of dollars and become a god. Although that would be kind of awesome. Yeah, like set up special maps where people who have bought these god powers have to, they can only play with each other, and it's like they're throwing chunks of the map at each other, shooting lightning, missiles, giant boulders and shit. I'd pay a decent amount of money for that.
Why should I pay real money just for in-game items which add almost absolutely nothing to the gameplay? I mean, it's just not that great. I mean, why should I just run around all over the place trying to buy items when that add up nothing to the gameplay? It's just as bad as this slot content, which everyone makes videos about, but ironically nobody makes any videos about TF2 being stupid.
Yeah, it's because people like Team Fortress 2.
And let's not forget that VAC is another piece of crap that never works. So this game has hackers up the ass.
Finally, I got
Any server you go on is going to have at least a few hackers. And you know, even if you can avoid the hackers somehow, because the way the game works, you can easily make new accounts every day, so you can actually have to make and deal with all sorts of stupid hackers every day.
The servers that I've been on didn't have any hackers, so not everybody's experience is the same, I guess.
And don't even get me started on server admins, because half the time they are never on. They're too busy AFKing in their little hug box or some shit, because they're too lazy to actually respond to your requests. I mean, I've seen servers getting crashed before with exploits, and the admins don't even give a crap that people are exploiting in their servers. It's just stupid, so...
Look, it sounds like you have more trouble with the community than the actual game. So why didn't you call this Rant on the Team Fortress 2 community? This is not a game review.
All in all, I really think TF2 is a crappy game.
Wow, that 3-second thing you just said? It gave me more information than the last 5 minutes!
But if you want to have lots of fun, there is a better solution, though. I mean, there's a game with similar gameplay, but a much better community. Because, well, even though there's fewer players, it's still more fun in the end than TF2. What game is this, you may ask? Team Fortress Classic.
Honestly, that's not Team Fortress Classic. You want to see Team Fortress Classic? This is Team Fortress Classic. This thing, back when these concepts were new and exciting, this was hell. But this is TF. This is Valve's thing. It's based on the Gold Circ engine. Yeah, I have a lot of fond memories of this game. But again, you're judging an entire game based on an annoying community. Hell, you didn't even show another fucking map. It was all the same bridge one. And, you know, by the way, I like that map.
Is far better than TF2. Sure, it doesn't have those cartoonish style graphics, but it has much better gameplay. You see, you can throw grenades and stuff, and the classes are better balanced and are more useful. You can actually throw grenades in this game by holding down the G button, and that changes up the gameplay big time and makes it a lot more fun. There are other features, such as classes being more balanced and having more weapons to offset the others. No stupid hats. No stupid crap like, you know, Mad Company crates. It is $5, but it's a lot better than TF2, so why are you being a cheapo and only playing TF2 when you can get this game for $5? I mean, are people really too cheap for $5 these days?
I don't know, are people too cheap to make a decent game review? Yes. Yes, they are.
I mean, I can find $5 in the street.
Whoa, hold on. We can trade poultry for games now? Shit, what? I didn't know that. How much can I get for 5 guineas? Because I'd like to get the new Civilization game.
All in all, overall, TF2 sucks, and TFC is a better game. Please, people, save your money and get TFC instead, and stop playing stupid F2P games that are just garbage.
And that was Gilger 13. Hope you enjoyed that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta take care of him. He's, You're not looking all right.
You know what? It gets better. It gets better being, rather than...
Time to feed the trolls.
Oh, poor me, poor... She hurt me, she hurt my feelings.
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and I need a haircut. Now, as some of you may be aware, I have a couple of guidelines on the trolls that I feed on the show. One of them is the age guideline. That is to say that if you're between the ages of 0 and 16 or 17, I tend not to go after you. 1, it makes me look like a bully, and 2, it normally puts you on the wrong side of the argument when the person you're arguing with hasn't even gotten out of middle school yet. Now, I realize I've broken this rule several times, but most of those are a result of me simply just not doing enough research on the person before I fed them. However, this next guy breaks my age rule and I don't even care. So, without any further bullshit, Caden Cowger.
Homosexuality is a belief.
4 seconds in and you've already proven yourself to be supremely stupid. You cannot believe in homosexuality. It's not a belief. If something exists, there's no need for belief. It's like saying you believe in calculators.
It's not mandatory in that person.
Yeah, 30 years of research kind of says otherwise.
The person is not born that way, no matter what Lady Gaga says.
I seriously doubt you've ever even listened to her.
It is a decision.
Well, of course they chose to be gay. I mean, sometimes people just want to live in a society where everyone looks down on them, they can't marry the person they love, and are stereotyped as limp-wristed pussies. People just choose to be like that.
I know, it's getting worse where I'm at. I see younger people that is turning to be out to be homosexuals.
Yeah, I know what you mean. In my area, I see a lot of people going around and not knowing what grammar and syntax be.
It's equal, boy and girl both. All of them are starting to turn to homosexuals.
Are's they now?
We've got about 30, I'd say 30 teenagers in this county that I'm at that are homosexuals.
So you know how many people in your county are homosexuals? You know, normally there's only 2 types of people that try and figure that out. The people who want to try and get rid of them for some reason, which you are probably a part of, and the people who are, you know, kind of scoping out the field, as it were. You know, it's kind of like, you know, you are kind of scoping out the field, and, you know, it's like, you know, you're gay and in the closet and you're trying to scope out the field to figure out who you might want to go with after you come out. It's kind of like that.
And it is sickening. It sickens me. And you know what? I knew these kids. Some of them I was friends with.
Ah, but you're not anymore. For as it is written in the Bible, thou shalt abandon thy friends when they needest thou most.
I knew these teenagers when they were in elementary school. I knew them when they were in the beginning of middle school. And you know what? They were not homosexuals.
Well, they probably wouldn't be gay as their testicles hadn't dropped yet. You see, there's this thing called puberty. One day you will experience it.
They just decided all of a sudden, you know, I think I'm going to be gay.
Yeah, because that's how it works. By George, Reginald, you certainly appear happy today. Well, my good chap, I've decided to be gay this year. Indeed you have. How is that working out for you, old chum? Not very well, but I've decided to stick on with it till Christmas.
And you know, why they are becoming homosexuals, why they are becoming gay.
God, I can just see the gears turning in his head as he tries to desperately figure out how to make that sentence grammatically correct. Betcha it started off in his brain as, why is them becoming homosexuals?
It's because they are being encouraged by it. President Obama, it's alright, it's okay, you were born that way.
Yeah, that's because it's true. They're born that way.
You know what? It gets better. It gets better being, rather than say, you need to turn away from homosexuality. That is a perverted belief, and it is immoral, and it's not natural.
Yeah, I have a feeling that if Obama said that, it would probably turn away all the smart people. Just a guess.
And it's not natural. But rather than the president saying that, he is saying homosexuals, you can get married and it's alright.
Yeah, that's because it is.
I mean, it's alright to be gay. We'll make it better for you. It'll be alright.
Holy shit, you mean Obama wants to make it so people aren't ashamed of being what they are? We gotta get rid of that SOB.
See, I'm not for bullying homosexuals. I believe that it's wrong.
No. I call bullshit on that statement.
But when you're trying to teach them the Word of God, and they consider that bullying, yeah, I find that a big problem with not being allowed to convert other people to my religion and telling them it is wrong. Homosexuality, the belief is condemned by God, and you will go to hell if you continue to follow this belief unless you repent.
Because it's not bullying to say, because of this thing you can't control, God hates you.
It's getting to the point where I can't say that anymore.
Well, Dick, you're saying it right now, so it obviously ain't too bad.
This stupid Fairness West Virginia that is here in West Virginia.
Fairness West Virginia is an advocacy group for LGBT people in West Virginia. Just a side note so, people will know what the hell you're talking about.
There was this kid that was on there, I believe his name was Michael, who said there was a girl that came up to me and said, we prayed for you in church. We prayed that God would show you the light and you would turn away from your evil and wicked beliefs of homosexuality. The kid made fun of that. And then he came out and was like, oh, poor me, she hurt me, she hurt my feelings.
Way to be likable, kid. Oh, no. I don't believe in bullying homosexuals. I just believe in making fun of their voice and calling them evil sodomites. That's not bullying. Hey, can I do that to you? Oh, poor me. I can't tell people they're going to hell in their face and throw Bibles at them. I live in a society that's becoming tolerant. Oh, poor me. Why can't we burn witches anymore? Ooh.
But all she was doing was basically, she was
bullying him.
Witnessing to him.
Yeah, I really don't believe that James the Preacher line of, oh, we're trying to save their souls by telling them how condemned and evil they are. Yeah, no, what's really going on is you hate them and you're using the Bible as an excuse to express your hate. And you wonder why more people don't like you.
But he took that as bullying.
Yeah, that's because it's kind of like bullying. See, if I'm walking down the street and someone walks up to me and says, you don't believe in God and therefore you're gonna go to hell when you die and be tortured and burned forever. That's basically the same thing as them telling me, I believe you deserve the absolute worst cosmic torture you can possibly think of. To which I normally respond, that's nice. When I become a fully synthetic life form, I'm gonna dance on your grave.
He took that as bullying. Guys, I'm going to tell you this. When kids or teens are being basically indoctrinated and encouraged to follow homosexuality, with the president saying, it's alright, go ahead and be a homosexual. With the vice president, it's alright, be a homosexual. Barbara Boxer was on TV the other day. It's alright, I used to be against homosexuality, but now I've changed. Now I've accepted the rainbow.
Thank God that became an internet meme.
I'm going to tell you this, guys. President Obama, Vice President Biden is making kids gay.
They is? Oh, Obama's got psychics powers.
Obama, if you're encouraging, you are making kids gay. You are saying that it is alright to follow this belief. It is completely natural. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not immoral.
It is not a belief. It is completely natural, and it is completely moral. Facts.
They are encouraging kids to think, well, you know what? They're talking about being a homosexual, and they're saying that there's nothing wrong with being gay, so you know what? I think I might try that out for a little bit.
I dare you to do that. I dare you to get up one morning and go, hey, I want to be gay. Go up to a guy and kiss him. My guess is you're probably gonna like it.
That's what's going on.
Now be sure to put on your tinfoil hat and don't look directly at a picture of Obama. There's a demon living inside of it. And that was Caden Cowger. If you have any troll suggestions, list them in the comments below or message me. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying I have to get to work now.
You gotta have, like, weights in your room or something.
Mysterious men love dung bells.
Time to feed the trolls.
Open my eyes! My eyes!
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and I'm wearing my old shirt again.
Clap, damn it.
This week we're doing another viewer-requested troll, Mysterious Man XX. XX Mysterious Man XX. Maybe I should pronunciate the X's. X Mysterious Man X. X Mysterious Man X. Or is it X Mysterious Man X? Man X Mysterious Eczema. You crazy kids and your written language. So let's dig in, shall we?
A lot of you guys are asking how to get girls.
Is it just me, or does this guy sound a lot like Nicolas Cage? Well, that's cool. I always wanted dating advice from the guy who did this.
Open up my eyes! Eyes!
Let me show you a tour of my room. I'll explain some basic things on things that girls like. Things that if you somehow manage to lure them into your room, things that they will look for, things that will attract them to you.
For example, happy snowman mats. Girls love happy snowman mats.
Inherently on an objective basis. Like, there is a list of factual things. It's not that every girl has different opinions or something, and that they all like different things or whatever, they're all attracted to different things. No. It's kind of like a conspiracy.
It's not like any female is an individual. They're all a part of a collective hive intelligence. Every woman you see is essentially a worker bee. And so you must entice them with the worker bee dance. Raise your hands in the air like you just don't care. Then put them in a circle and wiggle all about, and that's how you do the bee dance. That's also how you become a mysterious man.
And they all like the same. Sorry, I just woke up, guys.
It's okay. You can hock a loogie on your camera. We understand.
Man. Anyway. Yeah, it's a conspiracy. They all like the same things. They're all attracted to the exact same thing, basically. It's one universal thing.
And that universal thing is whitewashed walls. Any room with walls that are another color other than white makes them go into a murderous frenzy.
That you have to act like, and basically you gotta... I already have it all figured out, so I'm gonna tell you guys what they like.
Oh, yeah, and we're all waiting with bated breath, trust me.
Number 1, you gotta have paper towels in your room. And you gotta rip it off a little bit like that to show that you actually use them. And they're not just there to trick them into thinking that you're not a slob.
Having torn paper towels also makes them believe that you don't jack off into your socks. Whacking off in your socks also makes sand demons appear. And sand demons do not make you a mysterious man. They make you a sandy man. And you don't want to be a sandy man.
I mean, of course you can just go, rip it yourself. And that would work too. I mean, that's what I did, because I don't use them.
Mysterious men don't wipe their hands on paper towels. Mysterious men wipe their hands on their underwear.
But if a girl found that out, they wouldn't be attracted to me anymore.
And if that happened, I wouldn't be a mysterious man. I'd be a handyman.
At least the ones that come in my room.
The only women I let inside my room are the ones that pass my mysterious man mysterious security screening.
Anyway, you gotta have some kind of musical instrument. Absolutely vital. It can be anything. Drums, piano, guitar, anything like that at all would work.
Oh man, stop spinning the video. You're making me dizzy.
Number 3. You gotta have, like, weights in your room or something.
Mysterious men love dung bells. We think their name is funny. Ha ha ha.
Show that you're not some kind of lazy slob that doesn't take care of his body and crap like that.
And the key to not being a lazy slob is, of course, leaving your weights right in the middle of the fucking floor.
You gotta have massive muscles like I do. Sorry, I can't show them to you guys.
But trust me, I have huge Hulk-like muscles. In fact, it takes all my self-control not to crush the world with my pinky. I am just that massively bulked up.
I don't want you guys seeing me because of my mysterious man vibe and all, first of all. And I also don't want to inconvenience you by showing you my muscles, and then next thing you know, you'd have a huge mess all over your freaking keyboard and your computer and stuff. You'd just blow loads freaking all over the place. You know what I'm saying, guys? So you're welcome. You're welcome, guys. I prevented you a mess.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure just the mere sight of you would make someone ejaculate their internal organs all over their fucking computer screen. Of course, as mysterious men, we are required to have a mess in our pants every hour. We don't want the reptilian alien stealing our souls.
I know just hearing my voice makes some of you just want to, like, jizz instantly.
Well, it makes me want to do my taxes instantly, so I don't know, you're achieving something.
I think number 4. Oh, jeez. You gotta have some kind of girly thing. I don't know why they like crap like this. They always comment on it.
If by girly you mean little girly, and by comment you mean talk about that little girl who went missing 3 weeks ago, then yeah, I can see how hanging up something like that would get their attention.
Every time they enter my room, they're like, "Oh my god, you have a Hello Kitty board? That's so cool, la 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 la."
Of course, we all know that females actually sound like that. If they do not sound like that to you, then you are not wearing your official Mysterious Man female language translator helmet.
And, I mean, you can use it for freaking manly things anyway. And thus, for some reason, that seems to attract them even more. Look at this. Dreamcast. It's a list of Dreamcast games. Toy Commander. That's manly. That's manly as F, guys.
Toy Commander is the manliest game since Barbie's Big Adventure. And playing Toy Commander makes you a mysterious man. Playing Toy Commander while wearing your underwear and wiping yourself on your underwear and wearing your female translation helmet and avoiding the sand demons makes you a very mysterious man.
Toy Commander. Look at that. Right next to Hello Kitty. It's like a complete contradiction. And girls like that for some reason. Number 5. I think it's number 5. You gotta have a nice variety of drinks.
Because nothing makes women hot and bothered quite like Coffee Mate.
If you don't have a wide variety, they're gonna be like, "Oh, water, I don't like water. Nag, 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 nag." They're gonna say stuff like that. So you gotta have something that suits everyone, basically. You gotta have some kind of pop, some kind of tea, etc., etc., so on and so forth. Number 6, you gotta have a ton of freaking garbage.
I thought you just said we didn't want to look like a slob.
Of freaking video games, especially crap that's easy to pick up and play, like Guitar Hero, but you gotta be good at it too. Or you gotta have some kind of false skill so that you can pretend like you're showing off, but you're actually doing something really easy, like the freaking, dang it, what's that called?
Shit, I don't know. Playing on easy? I don't know. I don't play Guitar Hero.
The Muse song in Guitar Hero 3. Near, 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 near. How can we win when fools can be kings? Whatever that's called. Freaking Knights of Sidonia. Like, I have that song freaking perfected. And there's that really fast part. You have to do notes like that. But it's actually really, really freaking easy. And most people think it's hard. So I can pretend I'm really good at the game and they're impressed by that. But I'm not. Like, they see me doing that part and keeping perfect rhythm and they're like, "Oh my god, mysterious man!"
Who the hell are you dating? Adam Sandler's sister?
Are you going bald? Huh? No, you're getting fatter and your hair doesn't realize it needs to cover more face. Okay.
And, I mean, I'm not really doing anything impressive.
In fact, I don't think I've ever done anything impressive ever.
it doesn't exactly hurt your case to have 2 big screen TVs and 2 computers, stuff like that. Like that way, that's cool if you got like a gamer girlfriend or just a girl that's a friend, because then, boom, she can be playing the Wii or the PS2 or playing some Flash game or something on that laptop, and then boom, over here, I can be playing freaking whatever I want to on this.
Why do I have this feeling you didn't buy any of that on your own? Oh, right, I forgot. It's because you're some flabby douchebag who lives in your parents' basement and that is everything you own.
So, yeah, I can't think of anything else right now, guys. If I think of anything else, I will let you know, and I will get back to you on that. And, yeah, that's about it, guys. I'll catch you guys later. Also, 2 sofas. You gotta have that. But don't be afraid after a while. Like, if she's laying on this one, you gotta be like, oh yeah. You gotta, like, work your way over to the other one. You see what I'm saying?
You must press yourself on her and grab at her, for that is the way of the mysterious man.
Anyway, yeah, okay. See you guys.
And that was Mysterious Man. If you have any troll suggestions, list them in the comments below. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying, have a nice day.
Get people that, make a little profession for Jesus, or they generically believe in God, or maybe they're just
Time to feed the trolls.
not going to like that, and I really don't care. The Bible says, by their fruits you shall know them.
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. Say, remember when I said James Lehman got kicked off of YouTube? A side note, did you know Exposing the Cults got kicked off of YouTube? Oh, he'll be back, I'm sure. Hell, he probably already is back. Yeah, well, he's back. His new account is called False Gospel Mocker. Top-notch name, by the way. So, I thought it might be fun to do another one of his videos. Something more recent, within the last couple of months. We do try to stay current here. So let's put our hands together for James Lehman, or as I like to call him, Fat Retarded Face. If you know of a name better than Fat Retarded Face, put it in the comments below.
This is your friend James the Preacher, as always. Just want to clarify something with you. Not trying to be insensitive at all.
Funny man. Very funny man.
But I have a question that's also a statement.
Well, I have an insult that's also a description.
Are the Batman moviegoers that died in the tragedy a few weeks ago in hell?
How is that also a statement?
Now listen to me very carefully.
No! You're not worthy of being listened to. You're worthy of being mocked, but not listened to.
Number one, I have no desire that anyone goes to hell.
Bullshit! You know you love it to say people are in hell. It's probably the only damn thing that keeps you getting up in the morning is reading the newspaper and seeing a whole bunch of people died. What's this? Some famous person who I despise is dead? Ha 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 ha! I bet they're in hell! I better make a video saying how much I don't like knowing that they're in hell, and then ridicule them since they're dead and can't defend themselves. Ha 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 ha! I bet that's you! I didn't used to think that was you, but you know what? Yeah, that's you. That's definitely you. In the morning, waking up next to your beaten wife, you go down the stairs to your double wide that's been stacked on top of another double wide in this crappy part of Florida you apparently live in, next to the signs all over your wall saying various groups are going to hell, Mormons are sinners, gays are sodomites, need to be killed. Down with AARP! You walk downstairs to your scared shitless kids, you sit down in that one chair that hasn't snapped under your weight yet, and you just sit there, wondering, who can I piss off today? In the name of God, of course. When the truth is, really, James, it's not about God. It's just about which group you're willing to use the Bible as an excuse to hate this week. And apparently, a few weeks ago, it was the innocent victims of the Aurora Theater shooting. Wow, you're so morally superior to me. I can definitely see where you get off saying other people deserve to be tortured forever. Damn, that rant went on for a lot longer than I thought it was.
God has no desire that anyone goes to hell. He has no pleasure in the death of the wicked. He is not willing that any should perish.
And yet, according to you, he does. Isn't that awesome?
Number two.
What does that that noise in the background? What are you, boiling skulls?
Number two, the movie theater today, outside of some godly films like Fireproof and Flywheel, Courageous, Time Changer, films like that.
Don't those films have soundtracks by Christian bands that you have already said no real Christian should listen to?
Generally, and there may be some more innocent things, you know, Toy Story or whatever, but generally what's in the movie theater is junk.
Get to the point, fat ass.
And when you look at films like Batman and The Dark Knight Rises and, you know, whatever the last one was with, you know, the In Hell actor from Brokeback Mountain there.
Damn, you know, it's like a reflex with you, isn't it? Who's that actor I'm trying to think of? He's from Brokeback Mountain, so he's in hell. No, wait, he's from Braveheart, so he's in hell. No, he's from Titanic, and he's in hell. Wait a minute! All the actors I can think of are in hell. I guess everybody's in hell. I'm James the Preacher. I have no pleasure in this. Just kidding. I love saying people are in hell. It makes me feel better about my shitty life. That's another theory that I suspect. Your life is just so shitty that you have to spread it around to everyone. That's probably true for most people like you, isn't it? You spend your whole life repressing things, and you reach age 40 or 50 or 60 or whatever the fuck you are, and you think, I really wasted my time. I better make sure other people waste their time too.
Folks, that movie, these movies are so vile and so dark and ungodly and unholy. He's not somebody a Christian should be idolizing or making a hero by any means.
Damn, you know, he's right there. I mean, it's not like a guy who fights for justice, looks after the downtrodden, tries not to kill people, and generally sets out to do what is morally right. Could possibly be a good role model. No, good role models are people like James the Preacher who embody things such as blackface.
I just want to ask you a question.
Sexism.
And so forth. They don't teach the Bible when it comes to the women's roles. If they did, they would not have women in their colleges.
Bigotry.
Let me just say this in response to calling Gay Day. Good. Stay home. You're destroying America. You are perverts, the homosexuals.
And an end to freedom of speech.
If I was to become President of the United States of America, as I would declare it, a hate crime for people to be in our nation to be intolerant of Christianity.
Clearly, James, you are the moral superior to Batman. Again, fuck you, James.
Of course, Christians shouldn't idolize anybody.
Don't you guys idolize Jesus?
But I have a hard time believing a Christian that's walking with God would be in a movie theater watching a film like Batman.
Well, I don't. I know plenty of Christians who went to go see it, and they liked it. Maybe you just have a hard time believing it because your brains leaked out of your ass years ago.
As dark as they are.
The Bible's pretty dark too, dude. I don't know if you remember the whole thing with the Egyptians killing the firstborn, or people's eyes and tongues boiling out of their mouths, or, you know, that whole crucifixion thing.
Now, based upon all that, let me say this. I'm not going to say that everybody who was in there went to hell.
Wow, you mean you're not going to be a totally insensitive asshole?
But I'm going to say that it is more than likely that the majority of them, if not all of them, went to hell.
I thought you just said you weren't gonna fucking say that. It's called being consistent, asshole.
You're not going to like that, and I really don't care. The Bible says, by their fruits you shall know them.
Yeah, well, then your fruit is sour, and it's covered in maggots, and it smells like shit. In fact, it looks like shit. And it all just comes out of your mouth. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, that's how you normally look. I'm sorry. My bad.
And you get people that, you know, make a little profession for Jesus, or they generically believe in God, or maybe they're just a lost Catholic, and there's no conversion to Christ. They're still in their sin, they've never repented, never come to Christ, never been born again or washed in the blood, never come to Christ, they're in their sin. They're going to die and go to hell.
Now, I talked to a few of my Christian friends. Yes, believe it or not, I have those. And they told me that all you have to do to be a Christian is accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. And that's it. There really isn't a need to condemn others, nor is there really a need for you to turn into some kind of prudish Puritan asshole. You're also supposed to be, nice to people. So actually, by their definition, you are not a Christian, James. So in that case, have you heard the good news?
And so when you look at the situation here with the Batman moviegoers, it is more than likely, based upon the authority of the Word of God, it is more than likely that they went to hell, folks. Sad to say.
So, just to make it clear to me, personally, as someone who's not a Christian, you're telling me that God, the God of the Bible, the Abrahamic God of the Bible, the one that Christians and Muslims and Jews worship, the guy who willed the whole universe into existence in 7 days, this guy who put the planets in place, started the galaxies to spin, who controls everything down to the tiniest of tiny atoms. And you're saying that he is so much of a douche that he will send you to hell, a place of eternal torture, with, of course, no hope of escape, and he will send you there forever for watching The Dark Knight Rises. And you choose to worship this guy. As your God, you worship him. Tell me, what does Stockholm Syndrome feel like? I've always wanted to know.
I'm hoping that's not the case. Maybe there were some Christians that were away from God and shouldn't have been there. It's possible. But that's not the normal lifestyle of the Christian, to be in there watching films like that. So
Actually, that is the normal life of the Christian. If I'm not mistaken, isn't there like a calling to all Christians that they have to go out and mingle and get to know various groups so they can better infiltrate and convert them? Isn't that how it's supposed to go? If anything, you're breaking the rules by being such a fucking douchebag. I mean, let's be honest here. Aside from a few people who may actually have more brain damage than you, I seriously doubt you've ever successfully converted anybody to your way of thinking. In fact, it's quite the opposite. You're basically a walking atheist factory. You guys are supposed to lead by example, and if this is your idea of leading by example, then damn, I don't want to be anywhere near the cross.
just thought I'd share that with you. Have a nice day. James the Preacher.
Well, I hope you have a pleasant day too, James. May a lightning bolt come down from out of the sky and hit you right in the head and change up your brain chemistry so you stop being such a fucking waste of space. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying, if you have any trolls you'd like me to do, list them in the comments below. Have a nice day.
We'll never smoke marijuana. Marijuana is one of the leading causes of death in America. In fact, it could be.
Time to feed the trolls.
I don't need to smoke shit. I'm perfectly fucking calm. Okay?
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. This week, the troll we'll be feeding is Copper Cab. And unlike last time I did Copper Cab, this time there won't be any bullshit fake troll in front of it. So let's not put our hands together for Copper Cab and his video, something about why pot's bad for you. I actually didn't memorize it, and I probably should have.
I want to get something off of my chest really fucking quick, okay? I've been gone because I tried to take a break from YouTube for a while to get my fucking head straight.
Looks more like you got your head inflated.
And to calm down. No, there was no zombie apocalypse. I don't think, anyway.
I'm pretty sure you'd be okay from a zombie apocalypse, Copper Cab. You see, zombies normally eat brains. You alright, Copper Cab? It kinda sounds like you need to lay off the dope.
But, apparently there are people that have my address on the internet, and they're sending me things telling me I need to start smoking marijuana.
You do.
You know, these things, I don't know if they're masks or what.
Well, it looks like a Groucho Marx mask affixed to a glass pipe.
They're called Grouchos, fucking Grouchos, and it's by a company called Pipe Pals.
Isn't Pink Floyd enough of a pipe pal? Pink Floyd Pipe Pals. Peter Piker picked a peck of Pink Floyd Pipe Pals. Say it 10 times fast.
And they say I need to smoke marijuana and I need to lighten up.
And they're right. You do need to lighten up.
Well, let me tell you something right now. I don't need to lighten up.
Do I have to reference the montage again?
Go out and start a fucking revolution or something. Make me a fucking sandwich. Will I? So fucking sick of it. I don't need to lighten up. This isn't funny. This is not funny at all.
It's a little funny.
You see this? This is what I think of your product, right here. You see this?
Jackass status confirmed.
I don't want any of your fucking pot. I don't put poison in my system.
That's not true. You put hate in your system, and hate is the most deadly poison of all.
Okay? I will never smoke marijuana. Marijuana is one of the leading causes of death in America. In fact, it could be one of the leading causes of death in the world. And if anyone argues with that, they're a fucking pathetic, sick pot smoker.
3 things. Number 1, cite your sources. If you're gonna make a blanket statement about pot like that, I expect sources in your video that prove that statement. You see, without sources, your argument is unsubstantiated. AKA, you're lying. I can lie too. Wanna hear? If you look like this kid, you are 90% more likely to have a brain-eating amoeba currently inside your skull. And if you disagree with me, then you're a communist. Number 2. Using ad hominem attacks against those who disagree with you invalidates your intellectual integrity. Say it 10 times fast. In layman's terms, that means if you're gonna act like an asshole, go the fuck away because no one's gonna want to engage you on any intellectual level. Number 3, you're factually incorrect. I know I already kinda covered this in number 1, but you're factually incorrect. No one's ever died of pot smoke.
You're climbing up the wrong fucking beanstalk!
What? Beanstalk?
Let me tell you something right now, okay? I had a friend jump off of a house because he was high on marijuana. And that is the fucking... You don't mess around with shit that does that to you, okay?
Yeah, sorry, but your friend had other problems. No one I've ever known who has gotten really high has ever managed to climb anything. In fact, they could hardly conquer the treacherous slopes of a lazy boy.
That is worse than meth. That's worse than heroin. That's worse than a lot of things.
Ah yes, pot. A drug far worse than meth or heroin.
Like, at least they don't go jumping off of buildings. I would never do any drugs.
You're right. Meth heads don't jump off of buildings. They just kinda turn into dust after a while.
But that's just fucking terrible, okay?
Dude, why is your head wet?
Anyone that tries to legalize, like, marijuana, anyone that tries to say, oh, we gotta legalize this, legalize pot!
You know, over the course of these last couple of episodes, I have found that a clear sign that someone is a douchebag is when they make fun of someone else's voice.
She hurt me. She hurt my feelings. Oh my God, mysterious man.
Hey, brothers, I just want to ask you a question.
We gotta legalize this.
Food for thought.
They're only mad because they're sick drug addicts and they need to go to a rehab facility. If anyone in your family is on pot, please try to have an intervention with them and get them to go to rehab. I convinced my friend to go to rehab for 2 months and he's fine now. You know, because of me.
And you're so humble about it too. Ah, you're back from rehab. I'm glad I sent you there. Yeah, it was kind of a good thing I went there because the habit had gotten out of hand. You're damn right it was a good thing. I sent you there. I did a good thing. It was me. I saved your life. I wouldn't go so far as to say I owe you my life. No, you don't understand. I saved your life. You owe your life to me. I did that. You would have been, like, dead from pot smoking had I not sent you to rehab because it was me. I'm a good person. You suck. I'm everything and you are nothing, and you went to rehab because of me, and I saved your life. You don't understand that because you're a former pot smoker, but I saved your life. It was me. I am the most important.
So you know what? I'm so sick of seeing everyone tell me, I see in my YouTube video comments, you need to smoke marijuana, you need to chill out, bro. Bro, you need to chill out, man. You need to chill and smoke some weed.
Okay, that's not how you fucking do the voice. It's like this. Man, man, you need to chill out. You're not being Gucci right now, man.
Roast.
Yeah,
Destruction. Everything will be destroyed.
That's how they sound when you're on acid.
Fuck off! I don't need to smoke shit. I'm perfectly fucking calm.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is what a perfectly calm person looks like.
Okay? And no drug is gonna make me I'm not gonna let it change you.
Hold on, let those thoughts accumulate now.
I'm not gonna let it change me, because the second my friend smoked pot, he was never the same again!
Hell, if this is how you act in person, I'd be racking my brains trying to figure out who would want to be your friend in the first place.
Just realize that you might be going to jail. That you might be going to jail, little guy. You might be! You might be!
Good. I can feel your anger. It gives you purpose. Makes you strong.
You better fucking stop this, because I've got friends in high places.
Yes. Use your aggressive feelings, boy.
Stop it!
Now, fulfill your destiny and take your father's place at my side.
And it's all of your fault, too!
My fault? My good man, I do take offense to that.
It's the media! They've convinced people that pot is okay to smoke. It's not!
Oh shit, Coppercap's gonna eat me!
It's like masturbation, it's not good! Anyway, I gotta go. I'm back anyway, I'm gonna be posting videos more often now.
Fact, Coppercap took 2 months to post a new video after this.
Cause I'm done taking my break from YouTube. You know, cause my therapist told me, and I have a new therapist, by the way. Not that any of you give a shit!
Hey, if you don't mention it.
They told me I needed to take like a break or so. But anyway, I'm back. I'm gonna be uploading videos weekly. And also, guess what? The rap video is coming. I'm gonna be filming my rap video on top of a mountain.
Ah, you're making a new song for your album High Altitude Cracker.
So, and I've got someone to help me direct it and all that, and the lyrics are ready.
He called Sam Raimi and everything.
So y'all motherfuckers better be ready!
Oh, I heard that, yo. We is ready. Other street terms.
Alright. So, yeah. You guys can stop telling me to smoke pot. I'm perfectly fucking normal.
Yeah, you're normal in relative terms. Kinda like it's normal to find someone well-dressed at a Walmart.
Marijuana is a drug and it changes you, and it's not good, it's not natural.
So, something that grows in the ground and undergoes no processing is unnatural to you. I take it apples are the product of some mad science experiment in your eyes too, huh?
And anyone that argues with me is a stupid prick and they don't understand what they're talking about. Ginger and proud of it!
Ah, fucking finally he's gone. Well, that was Coppercab. If you have any trolls you'd like me to feed, list them in the comments below. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying, not Ginger and don't care.
I'm Peter, and guess what, baby boys? I am sick of...
Time to feed the trolls. Hello everybody, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. Today we'll be watching a viewer-requested troll whose name is too long for me to remember. So everybody put your hands together for Peter Von Who's-a What's-a-Night again, whatever.
This video is rated PG, which stands for Pure Greatness!
Okay... Why do I get the feeling what I'm about to see is gonna come back to me in my dreams? Ah! Pixilia Von Peter! That's his name! Oh, fuck. What is that?
Hello, smart marks. My name is Pixella Von Peter. And guess what, baby boys? I am sick of hearing you all bash my hero, John Cena. So now it's time for me to bash your hero, The Rock, aka Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Am I seriously fucking watching this thing? Like, is this thing fucking real?
Rock sucks! Now let me explain why he sucks. Number 1, his mic skills suck. Number 2, his wrestling abilities suck. Number 3,
His mouth isn't moving. Why isn't his mouth moving?
all his fans are Attitude Era fans, and they all suck. Number 5, he didn't deserve to be champion. Number 6,
Okay, just to make this wide awake nightmare perfectly clear. This guy, this is a fat guy in purple pajamas, wearing a jester's hat and a bunch of rings, talking to me about why The Rock sucks. Just like I'm having some, like, the fuck is this?
suck. Number 8, all his movies suck, including Fast 5.
I actually have to agree with him on that one. I'm not really a big fan of The Rock as an actor. Don't get me wrong, I think he does great in action movies, but when it comes to portraying actual, emotions, I feel like he always falls flat, you know? Now back to the scary person.
Number 9, he represents attitude and not PG.
Whereas you represent scary and creepy.
And number 10, he can't see me. So that's why The Rock sucks.
Well, I'm glad your arguments make absolutely no sense. Now get the hell away from me, you creepy jester.
So come on, smart marks, give me your feedback.
No, you'll get nothing. Now get the fuck away from me. Do I have to call an adult?
No, I want a darn video response. Just try to prove my arguments wrong. The Rock sucks. The editor sucks.
Hello, police?
Suck. Bologna, fudge, and mustard.
What the fuck? Bloated fudge and mustard? What the fuck are you saying?
PG for life, poopy heads. If you smell how much The Rock sucks. Well, that's it for now, everyone. I am Pixella Von Peter, and I'll talk to you all later. Bye-bye, children.
No creepy laughing. Get the fuck off my show. And now he's making out with a poster. Well, I think this is a good time to end this episode. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying never ever send me someone like that again. This technique. The video is fucking sideways! Time to feed the trolls.
Guess what sucks today? Proper screen orientation.
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. Now, I originally had another troll I wanted to do today, but given my last video, I figured the timing might be a little off. But not to worry, I found a good substitute. Our video this week comes from a user by the name of Intelligent Cod Fanboy. I'm only assuming the words are separate. It could be Intelligicud Fanboy, Intelligicon Fanboy, or Intelligicud. Why do I keep going a cud? There's no A. Intelligicod Fanboy. So anyway, let's get started. Oh, wait, one more thing before we do. I gotta change this. Like it? A fan sent that in. I mean, I just think it's awesome. I think he got me pretty much down. You know, he's gotten my nice, chiseled, well-groomed beard. And of course, my looks just couldn't be without my slim facial features and a hairline that's not receding early for someone my age. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. No, that can't possibly be a fucking accident. That has to be an intentional change to your video. And I gotta say, I mean, well done. Monkey Game Guides, Mario to Plumber, all the other trolls out there that I've done, take heed of this technique. The video is fucking sideways. That's some inspiration right there. That is... I want to see more of this. There's being a troll and presenting false information, and then there's fucking up your viewer's neck. It's just so lovingly sadistic, and I gotta give it a hand. Okay, let's see if I can't make this a little better for everybody. No. Like, this better? Let's see. Roughly, that's about where it needs to be, I think. Let me just... There we go, that's good. Unfortunately, this video has no sound other than this weird... I don't know what this is. I think it's part of the Call of Duty soundtrack or something. Different strokes for different folks. Which is far better than its in-dev title, Call of Poopy. Games like Halo, Half-Life, and Custer's Revenge.
The United States Civil War began in 1861 with the attack on Fort Sumter and lasted until...
Sorry, wrong video series. By the way, have you ever seen Stuff They Don't Want You to Know? It's a really good show if you're into conspiracy theories. Wait a minute, I recognize this music. This is the same damn track that's used in every AMV and every melodramatic video concocted by some teenager who's going through that goth phase. You know what, let's exchange it for something a little bit more appropriate. That's right! Except for the Cry engine, and Unreal 4, and Unreal 3, and idTech 5, idTech 4, I think. Source... Certain modifications of the Quake engine can... Yeah, nothing grabs my attention more than... Go over there! Shoot everyone in that building and complete that objective! Now blow up this thing! Hurry, Dimitri! My finger! Okay, I know the Call of Duty games, especially the newer ones that have come out, have some pretty cool stories. I'm not being a total troll, unlike this guy. So, I take it Half-Life 1, Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake 3, Deus Ex, Doom, Doom 2, Final Doom, Castle Wolfenstein, Hexen, Daikatana, Red Faction 2, Medal of Honor. Jesus, there's a lot of spiders around here. Medal of Honor 2, and about 6,000 to 7,000 other games just didn't happen. Sure, okay, that's cool. Although, if we're going by that logic, then Call of Duty shouldn't exist. You see, the majority of the people who worked on Call of Duty were people who came from other companies who had worked on other FPSs. So, if those other FPSs didn't exist, then those people probably wouldn't have found jobs. They wouldn't have gone on to work at Treyarch, and so Call of Duty wouldn't exist. And if Call of Duty didn't exist, well, no one would make videos about it. And if no one made videos about it, then you wouldn't exist. Wait a minute. If you don't exist, then that means this video doesn't exist, which means I'm not actually sitting here making a video. Oh, good. I got other shit to do. So, that's wrong. Hey, that's a funny glitch and you know it. Yes, games have glitches, blah, 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 yes, go on. Looks like someone took it up the ass with a chainsaw bayonet. So, don't buy Call of Duty 3 then? Oh, snap! Settle down, COD fanboys, I'm only joking. Can you really have a real gaming experience? Isn't that kinda like an oxymoron? Oh, right, I'm sorry. Isn't that kinda like an oxymoron? And that was Intelligent COD Fanboy. Or Intelligent COD Fanboy. Intelligent COD Fanboy. Anyway, if you have any trolls you'd like me to feed, list them in the comments below. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying I'll see you with another Feeding the Trolls maybe in a couple of days. The next lot of them is gonna be it's gonna be a lot of parts. The guy's video that I'm doing is like 16 minutes long. Anyway, you guys stay classy. IntelligiCod Fanboy. No, IntelligiCod Fanboy. Can you imagine if it did have robots, though? Autobots!
Time to feed the trolls.
Fro, here's a fucking ring! Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. This episode, I won't be doing Rick Satan. Well, actually, I will be doing Rick Satan. I won't be doing Rick Satan, but I will be doing Rick Satan. You see, multiple times over the courses of these episodes, I've alluded to the fact that I have standards for what trolls I do and what trolls I don't do. But I've come to realize I've never really told you what those are exactly. So, my bad. So I thought a great way to demonstrate the kind of troll I wouldn't do is by showing you the kind of troll I wouldn't do. Enter Rick Satan 972, a guy who probably breaks every single rule I have. And that's what this episode's going to be. Me going down the list of criteria I have to select the kind of troll that I do, and explaining in detail why Rick Satan breaks all of those rules. It's exciting! So, without further exposition, let's get started. Rule number 1. They must be over the age of 12. This rule is absolute. And besides, if a kid says stupid shit, it's because he's a kid. Everyone at that age says dumb things. Except me. I never said anything dumb ever. I'm serious. It's actually written on my degree. Has never said anything stupid about anything ever in the history of everything. Now, does Rick Satan violate that rule? In short, I don't know. Since he never actually shows his face, and the age on his account is probably inaccurate, there really isn't any way for me to be positive. However, just based on the content of his videos alone, as well as the titles of some of them, I think it's a reasonable guess to assume that Rick Satan is probably between the ages of 9 and 11. Again, that's just an educated guess, but I'm probably right. Number 2. If they're between the ages of 12 and 16, what they're saying has to be particularly offensive or stupid. Case in point, Caden Cowger. While he was under the age of 16, Caden Cowger was still saying things that were quite offensive and pretty fucking retarded.
Oh, poor me, she hurt me, she hurt my feelings.
Rick Satan just says mindlessly stupid bullshit that anyone could shoot down. Kinda like Intelligent COD Fanboy. Only the difference is Intelligent COD Fanboy was sideways. But let's just take, for example, this video from Rick Satan entitled My Revenge on Bronies. We all anti-bronies are gonna go and buy every My Little Pony toys and burn it. So Hasbro will lose money and bankrupt, so they will never make a new My Little Pony episode. So your brilliant plan to get rid of My Little Pony is to buy a bunch of My Little Pony merchandise and give Hasbro a bunch of money. This is the equivalent of a jihadist going, if we just burn enough American flags, eventually they'll stop making them. See, a fucking 7-year-old could figure out a better plan than this. 7-year-old probably has better grammar skills too. Number 3, they must have sound in their video, preferably their voice. I'm done doing text videos. Seriously, I'm fucking done doing text. I made an exception for Intelligent COD Fanboy because the video was sideways. It was unique and therefore worth doing. After XX Sally X owns the world XX all XX, and the shit I went through trying to make that episode funny, I decided the standard for any future video that I would do would at least have that person's voice on it so I could have something to play off of. Again, Intelligent COD Fanboy stuff was sideways, and he said a bunch of things that I thought might be able to push that episode through. And for some reason, that went on to be my quickest view accumulating video. As of right now, I think it has 780 views on it. For me, 2 days equaling 780 views is a big deal. Especially considering that 1 year ago, 2 days would maybe garner 5 or 6 views. But with that being said, Rick Satan doesn't even come up as an exception. His videos are not only just text, they have no sound. The only reason they actually garner any views is because he says, okay, he doesn't say anything, he types stupid shit. And just typing stupid things does not a good video make. Number 4, they actually have to have videos. I'm not doing a video on comment trolls. It just sounds really fucking boring to do. Because again, it would just be me talking about text. Oddly enough, kind of like this video. And number 5, their video must be at least 1 minute long. Again, going back to XX Sally X whatever, me doing an entire episode based around a 35-second video is just not... It's not economical. Believe it or not, I actually put a lot of time and effort into these things. And I appreciate it more when the person I'm doing has, in an indirect way, kind of reciprocated that. And those are my guidelines. Those are my 5 things that I look for when I'm trying to find a troll to put on this show. Now, with all that in mind, I realize if I just left this episode the way it is, I've done my audience a great disservice. Because personally, I can't figure out how to make that last bit of just me ranting entertaining in the slightest. So to make this episode worth your time, I went through all of Rick Satan's videos and I found one that I'm willing to do. So here it is, Rick Satan's video, Top 10 Reasons Why Lord of the Rings Sucks. No! Middle Earth isn't real? Next you'll be telling me there's no Starfleet! This is horseshit! What do you think about this, Luke Skywalker? What do you want? The books are like 700 pages long. I mean, sure, you could probably condense it down into 10 seconds, but it would look like crap. Fro, here's a fucking ring! What am I gonna do with this? Fuck, throw it in lava in the mountain. Where's the fucking mountain? Is that way. Well, here we are at Mount Doom, Sam. Here I go dropping the ring in the lava. Okay, well that's done. See you in the Undying Lands. What do you want? They had a Belrog. Yep, book sure is for nerds. By the way, I'm writing a book. Look for it in stores never. Hey, maybe that's why your grammar sucks, because you've never read anything. Maybe that's why Caden Cowger's grammar sucked. I could see that kid being illiterate. I mean, sure, he read the Bible, but he could have just memorized that. Kinda like how I memorized all of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I'm fucking serious. I can recite that movie from beginning to end. And all it cost me was my social life. Actually, out of everything in that movie, The Ring was probably the realest. I mean, sure, it didn't have the powers that it had in the movie, but the prop itself, I'm pretty sure they made it out of brass or, like, copper or something. I know there's this one guy out there who made a ring replica out of gold. Like, honest to shit 14 karat gold with the things inscribed on it. Can you imagine if it did have robots, though? Autobots! Terminators! I see in your eyes and visual sensors the very fear or lack of fear that would take the heart of me. The day may come when the courage of Johnny Five fails, when we forsake our networks and break all hardwired bonds. But it is not this day, a torrent of batteries and various fiber optic cables, when the courage of men fails. I forgot the rest of my speech. Cyborgs, attack! Ah! Well, that actually is true. What, you didn't know Tolkien had a time machine? You guys have to stop living under rocks and start living under trash cans. Like Oscar, the green sentient talking fungus. So are you saying Dumbledore is stupid because he was written by Rowling? Or are you gonna say that all of Harry Potter is stupid? Look, I don't know where the fuck I was going with this one. That's right! God hates magic. Except when he uses it. But then it's not magic, it's miracles. And there is a huge difference. Magic can create things out of thin air, and miracles can create things out of thin air. So is the deadpan joke becoming too old? And that was Rick Satan 792. Or was it 789? So that was Rick Satan, insert number here. Hope you enjoyed it, and thanks to everybody who stuck through that first bit of exposition. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying I need to get some Tylenol. But first, can you guys guess what Halloween is coming? That's right! Holiday! And for the first time ever, I am faced with having to do a Halloween special. Lucky me. Which means I'm going to be looking for not only a good troll to do, but also one that would be perfect for the Halloween season. Holiday. So I leave finding that guy up to you, my loyal, wonderful fans who I would be nowhere without. So that's my request to you. Find me a Halloween troll. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying, now I'm actually getting up. You know, that 14-year-old who was sucking up to Rush Limbaugh and Glenn Beck in more ways than one?
Time to feed the trolls.
Barack Obama, if anything, could possibly be related to the devil. It wouldn't shock me.
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. Y'all remember Caden Cowger? You know, that 14-year-old who was sucking up to Rush Limbaugh and Glenn Beck in more ways than one? Well, while the vast majority of people understood that Caden Cowger was a hate-mongering idiot, a few people actually tried to step up to the plate and defend him. One of those people was a man by the username Conservative Elite, and before you say anything, yes, he's real. I thought he was fake too. I mean, how stereotypical a name can you possibly make? It'd be like if a Democrat came up with the username Liberal Communist, or if a third-party guy had a username Good Ideas but will never be elected. But no, Conservative Elite is apparently real, and he's who we're doing today. So grab a seat and get comfortable, because this is gonna be a long one.
Hello everyone, this is Conservative Lead here. I wanted to make a video response to a young man who goes by the name Caden Cowger.
Ugh, God, dude, please, in the future, can you get a better fucking mic?
And I stumbled upon a video of his about an hour ago. He is a young conservative talk show host. He's about the age 14, I think.
Well, you know, he's between the ages of 14 and stupid.
And he made a video on Barack Obama and how Barack Obama is basically, and I'm saying this in my own words, of course, basically turning our youth into a fag.
A fag. Diner? No, not a fag crouton? No. Oh, a fag bicycle? Oh shit! I'm gonna need a lifeline.
Turning our country and our youth into a fag civilization, into a dyke civilization.
A fag civilization. Really? So, not only is Obama turning all of our youth gay, but he is in fact using his mind powers to turn everyone gay. Wouldn't that mean you're turning gay too?
And that's the truth. Barack Obama is turning kids gay.
Yeah, Obama's turning kids gay with his gay laser. Oh, if only the Joes would stop him. Where are you, G.I. Joe?
Barack Obama is a big homosexual supporter. And that's the truth. Caden told the truth in this video.
You know, judging from the amount of ums and ahs in your video, you don't really sound all that convinced of your own position to me.
In this video, Caden told nothing but the truth in this video. Caden also pointed out that it is a sin to be a homosexual, so I'm assuming Caden is a Christian conservative, which most are.
No, Caden's a fucking Wiccan. He just reads and follows the Bible for fun. By the way, you want to know what else is a sin? Working on Sunday.
And it is a sin. It says in Leviticus 20:13 and also 18:22 and also in Romans it talks about the unnatural lust of homosexuality or the unnatural lust of men and women.
In Deuteronomy it says to stone all disobedient children. In Leviticus it says to burn prostitutes alive. In Exodus it says you can sell your own daughter into slavery. You see, no matter how divinely inspired you think your Bible is, the fact remains it was written and edited by men. Good old fallible human beings with their own interests and personal agendas. That whole argument that says that the Bible was written by kings and poor people over thousands of years is exactly why it can't be taken literally. But, as I've said dozens of times before, it's not that the Bible says it, it's that you just don't like gay people. Or black people, or immigrants, or people who aren't Christian. But I guarantee it, if you weren't Christian, but had the same kind of upbringing in a different religion, or lack thereof, you'd be saying the same fucking thing. And using whatever, be it the Koran, or the God delusion, or whatever texts the Buddhists follow. I'm not really very knowledgeable about the Buddhism. The point is, you'd be taking the words from those texts and twisting them until they fit your opinion, regardless of what your faith was. Bigotry knows no skin color, it knows no creed, it knows no age, and it knows no nationality.
And so, which is homosexuality, because homosexuality is neither natural nor naturally sin. It's just an abomination. It's a disgusting, unnatural thing to do.
Really? Then why has it been observed in more than 500 different species? Actually, the number's closer to 1,500, but I'm giving it, an extreme margin of error.
Your sin nature even is natural, but homosexuality is the same as me going out and screwing an animal.
No, it's not. The very definition of homosexuality is one gender being attracted to the same gender of the same species. If you go out and stick your dick in a squirrel, that's not the same as being gay. That's bestiality, and it's an entirely different thing.
That is bestiality.
Yeah, that's exactly what I just fucking said.
In fact, it is worse than bestiality because it's unnatural, and bestiality is unnatural.
Wait, your argument doesn't make any sense. You're saying homosexuality is worse than bestiality because bestiality is unnatural, even though you just said homosexuality isn't natural. I don't get it. That's like me saying being stabbed in the leg is worse than being stabbed in the arm, because if you're being stabbed in the arm, you're being stabbed.
Okay? Both of those things go hand in hand, bestiality and homosexuality.
No they don't. 2 guys in the state that I live in got sent to the hospital because they were trying to do it with a horse. And, you know, they were straight.
So if you are homosexual, you are an animal.
Okay, so if you engage in unnatural activity, that makes you an animal? First of all, humans are animals. You see, if we weren't animals, we'd be plants. Second, I mean, okay, assuming we're not all animals, by your argument, we are. You just said anyone who engages in an unnatural act is an animal. Well, fuck, genius. You think driving in a car is natural? Or me talking to this camera and then editing it and putting it up on YouTube is natural? Or fucking going to space, you think that's natural? Jesus Christ, you know, I've talked to a lot of stupid people. And I've fed a lot of stupid people. But you're about ready to take the cake on the whole stupid thing.
You are a pervert, and you're also a child molester.
Dad, what? Where the fuck did that come from? Can you cite your sources at all, dude?
Because all homosexuals have a fetish for young children.
And of course, you would know this, given that, you know, you're not gay. I keep bringing up examples of how fucking stupid you are, and I don't like doing it, but shit, I have to. What you just said is like me saying, you know, all black people have secret laser vision that they don't tell anyone about, and I know that because I'm white.
All homosexuals have a fetish for the, you know, for everything that's just not right.
We just, you know, don't like them, 'cause, you know, they like everything we're against, and, okay, can I have one of the answers taken away?
All homosexuals are just disgusting. They're wrong. They're perverted. They're animals, and they are ungodly people. So if you ever come across a homosexual that says he's a Christian, he's a false prophet.
Wait a minute, I thought if you were a prophet, you had to, like, prophesize something.
And he will go to hell for that. Anyways, Caden. Good video, young man. I see there's a lot of video responses that are only by leftists.
There are plenty of conservatives who disagree with Caden, too.
To you. It seems like you don't have a lot of support from the YouTube community. So I figured I'd do that for you, and give you a little bit of support.
Dude, I don't think Caden Cowger really needs your help. I mean, hell, the guy's got more fans than you. Shit, I'm small fry compared to the majority of the YouTube community, and I have more fans than you.
Some true conservative support.
Yeah, we're true conservatives. We follow Hitler. Did I say Hitler? I meant, Romney. Yeah, we follow Romney and Reagan.
Yeah, you strike me as a modern conservative. That's fine.
No, dude. Caden Cowger is not a modern conservative. He's extreme right. You're just more extreme right than him.
But at least conservative. I myself am a conservative nationalist. I believe America has a racial culture. I believe in race. I believe America has a race.
America has a race? Okay, dude, explain it to me. I can't wait.
And that should apply as well. And that is the people. Any country, let me, before I go on, any country, whoever civilized the country, whatever group of people civilizes a piece of land and turns it into a city or a civilization or a giant nation. Whichever people did that are the people that belong to that piece of land, are the people that took that land and made something out of it. Therefore, they are the race that represents that land. Therefore, white people represent the United States.
If by civilize you mean come in and ruthlessly kill off the native peoples and then move in with our slaves to build the groundwork that would eventually become the United States, then yeah, sure. White people are the American race.
But the white people that are related by blood to the ancestors who built and civilized this nation. So I am pro-American race.
Dude, I guarantee you, you are not 100% only the people who came over here in the 15 and 1400s. But even if you are, let's say you are, your ancestors, if there is an afterlife, are looking down on you shaking their heads.
Okay, and I'm also pro-Christian. I believe that America is no longer America.
Oh my God! America's become Canada! Oh, and shout out to my Canadian audience.
America. I also believe America is losing its way, and there's no doubt in my mind. I don't just think, I know America has lost its way, and I believe America I believe America's in the situation it is.
Loser! It's called editing your fucking footage. That's how my episodes look like this. Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. And not like this. Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. Y'all remember Caden Cowger?
I believe America's in the situation it is due to one thing. That is her portrayal towards Father God, Yahweh, Jesus Christ.
That's cool. I mean, I would say we're not doing so well because we put 2 wars on a credit card, but, yeah, whatever.
Our Lord and Savior, who we once thrived under the law of our Lord.
Hey, asshole, we never followed the Bible to the letter. If we did, we'd still be burning witches. There's this whole line in the Constitution about the separation of church and state that we've had for fucking since our founding. You know, the Constitution, that document that people like you profess to be the sole protectors of, yet are the first fucking people that want to throw it in the garbage. Oh, and another heads up, those early years between 1776 and 1910? Yeah, those weren't golden years, dude. We had civil war, famine, recession, insane amounts of poverty. Oh, I'm sorry, maybe you're referring to the 30s, the years of the Great fucking Depression?
And now we have turned away from his book, we have turned away from his law, we have turned away from him. And therefore God said, okay, you want to ignore me, you want to push me away, kick me out of school, kick me out of your judicial system, kick me out of your businesses, and kick me out of your political situation, whatever, guys. You want to kick me out? You want to turn your back on me? God? Fine.
Oh yeah, God literally said, okay, alright, you know, you don't want me around? That's cool. I'll just be over here, doing God stuff, you know, planets and shit, and you can be over there doing your thing, and we'll both be cool, alright? We'll both be cool. No need for anybody to lose their temper over this.
What do we see now? Natural disasters hitting left and right all over the nation. What do we see? A recession. What do we see? A failed economy. What do we see? Jobs flying across overseas. What do we see? Homeless, poor, unemployed Americans. A lot of them are PhD graduates that used to be successful people and have lost their house, have lost their car, has lost their job, has lost everything.
And the vast majority of it's because of the policies of a Republican president. And it looks like we might have another one. Life is funny sometimes.
All because we have turned away from Lord Jesus Christ, and his laws do not apply to this system anymore, and Barack Obama does not represent those laws. He does not represent the Constitution. He does not represent the Bible. He does not represent anyone but the devil.
Really? Obama represents the devil? See, when I think of the ultimate force of darkness, I don't really think Obama. I think more this guy.
Barack Obama, if anything, could possibly be related to the devil. It wouldn't shock me.
Oh yeah, Obama's fucking third cousin to the Prince of Darkness, didn't you know? He shows up occasionally at family reunions, but then it gets awkward because Satan voted for McCain.
It wouldn't shock me that Barack Obama is half demon. Or maybe he might, he might as well be full demon.
Oh yeah, Yeah, sure, we elected fucking Mephisto to the White House. Anyway, I'm gonna cut this episode in half because it's getting a little long and it might be cut up into further segments. So, see you in part 2 of Conservative Elites Feeding. And remember, I'm still looking for that Halloween troll, so, you know, if anybody's got any suggestions, go ahead and put them in the comments below. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying look for part 2 coming soon. Previously on Feeding the Trolls. And now, part 2. Yeah, my first time playing D&D. We didn't really have a rulebook back then.
Whatever. The point is, the man is no bueno. No good. Nada. Nothing. He is a piece of crap. He does not represent anyone in this country.
Well, according to Romney, he at least represents 47% of people.
He doesn't even represent black people. The black people vote for him.
Hey, asshole, a lot of people voted for him. What's your fucking point?
Because they want to feel like, oh, well, Barack Obama won't have power in this country.
No, you fucking moron. A lot of people voted for him because for 8 years previous, they felt like they had a president that didn't give a shit about the common person. And you know what? In some respects, they were fucking right.
Look at you black people. Has Barack Obama done anything for you people?
He's brought unemployment down, the economy's stabilized, and we're out of Iraq. So, yeah, he's done a little bit.
Has Barack Obama changed your lives? Has he made you all rich and successful like you thought he would?
I can just hear the venom in your voice, you know that? It's like you have this vision where here you are, the perfect Aryan master race looking down at all these poor, pathetic black people going, ha ha ha, you see what one of your own did? That's how you think of yourself, isn't it? You know, that's fucking disgusting.
A president doesn't make you rich and successful. It doesn't matter what race you are. You make yourself rich and successful by hard work and determination. Black people actually, with or without Obama, probably have it better than white people. Due to affirmative action and whatnot, but we're not going to get in that today.
Oh yeah, that's why there's not a single poor black person in this entire country. Black people aren't victims of hate crimes or racist legislation or racial profiling anymore. Except every day somewhere in this country.
But anyways, Barack Obama is a fag president.
I really don't think Obama's gay, especially given that he's, straight.
He's a fag supporter. Now, my first video that I ever made here on YouTube is called The Rise of a biblical point of view on the rise of liberal leftists.
And heads up, it sucks just as much as this video.
And Barack Obama is like the king of leftists.
Really? Obama is the king of leftists? Yeah, he's left-leaning, but there are plenty of people who are way more left than him.
And I read an article that, and I'm about to read it again. I'm about to read a little bit of it. I'm not going to read the whole thing. I'll post it again. I'll put it in the description again.
Yeah, we read the news too. Just hurry the fuck up.
Or you can always find it yourself. But I figured, why not? Let's post it again. But this article is titled, Obama Says U.S. to Stand Up for Gay Rights Abroad. Okay, well.
Jesus, trolls, edit your fucking videos. But Cute Fuzzy Weasel, why don't you edit the video? Because I gotta show the whole fucking thing, alright? Because if I don't, I'll be accused of editing the video and cutting shit out.
Obama. Alright? Obama says stand up, U.S., United States, stand up for gay rights. I don't think so. But anyways, it was posted Tuesday, December 26, 2011. And it goes...
Jesus, just say what you're gonna say! Cut out your fucking pauses, it's not that fucking hard!
On to say, in a memo released the same day as pop singer and gay rights advocate Lady Gaga visited the White House. I wonder what she could be doing at the White House. What does a pop singer have to do with politics? Modern day American politics.
Hey, Moron! Marilyn Monroe and Elvis Presley also visited the White House.
Anyways, it continues to say, Obama said he was deeply concerned about violence and discrimination against lesbian and gay, bisexual, and transgender people worldwide and called for efforts to prevent and respond faster to abuses.
Yeah, dude, what that basically means is that we're not gonna stand idly by while they round people up and gas them. America should stick up for human rights and stop fucking supporting dictators.
But Obama's message offered nothing new to the activists campaigning for same-sex marriage in the United States, a sensitive political issue. Nonetheless, his announcement was welcome by a leading U.S.-based group representing gays and lesbians.
Wait a second, you mean to tell me a gay and lesbian group said it was good that our president wasn't a bigoted asshole? No!
Gays and lesbians, or fags and dykes.
Yeah, gays and lesbians, or cigarettes and rock outcroppings.
Backed Obama strongly in 2008, and he is counting on their support for his 2012 campaign.
Sounds like you sure are struggling with them their words, shithead. What's the matter, dude? Can't read? Wouldn't fucking surprise me.
Which is set to be a tougher slog as a result of the weak economy and strong polling numbers for conservative Republicans. Alright, well, I don't think I should read on anymore. You guys probably pretty much get the point that Obama is just a fag-loving antichrist fool.
Yeah, that's cute. Bet you Obama knows how to edit a video, though, douchebag.
Baboon, puppet.
You know, if Obama were a baboon, I think we'd know. The House Republicans would probably look like this.
Nonetheless, he's just an idiot.
Shit, dude. Really? After all that fucking racist name-calling, the best you can come up with is idiot? That Obama's a fag-loving antichrist. And he's also a stupid head.
But anyways, Caden, that article right there was probably...
You know what? You know what? Screw showing the whole thing. I'm gonna cut out all the dead air. Which means I have even more work to do. Thanks, idiot. Anyway, Jesus, I gotta cut this again. I gotta cut this into 3 parts because of how fucking long this is. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, reminding you that I'm still looking for a Halloween troll. So if you know any good candidates, list them in the comments below. Have a nice day and see you in part 3. Previously on Feeding the Trolls. Have a nice day and see you in part 3. And now, part 3. We're almost there. We just got 7 more minutes to go, so let's get started.
Probably, not shocking to you at all, considering the fact you are pretty well aware of Obama's very, very left, very, very liberal, very, very dark and satanic agenda.
Exactly what part of Obama's agenda is satanic? I mean, I've never seen him draw any pentagrams, or fucking come out to a press conference covered in goat's blood or anything.
But, Caden, the question is, and it's not really a question, you and I, as Christians, probably both, I'm assuming you're a Christian because you did make some biblical sense there.
That, and, he says he's a Christian, and he reads from the Bible, and he calls things sinful, but, it could be an act. I mean, Ann Coulter's an obvious comic creation, so, stranger things have happened, right?
You pointed out some biblical things and why it was wrong, and you talked about how, your friend praying for this other person who was gay and whatnot, and how that person took it as an insult, but anyways...
You really are talking long and slow to Caden, you know that? Am I detecting some sexual tension here? Actually, oh God. Come to think of it, if everything that you've been laying on homosexuals is actually some kind of weird Freudian slip. God, no, that's too fucked up, but it... Shit, it makes a weird kind of sense, though, doesn't it? Okay, no, I'm getting the fuck out of that topic. Okay, moving on.
But as Christians, we know that these people hate to hear people like you and I.
Okay, no, I can't... I'm serious. The idea I just had it's really starting to creep me out now. Like, honest, the pieces are just falling into place, and it's painting just a really horrible picture right now. This is like moving into Pexella Von Peter territory here. Seriously, because they're both fucking fanatics, and you know, the one of the reasons someone becomes a fanatic is because they're repressed, and it's just, I'm like, I gotta get off this subject somehow. I really gotta get off this subject. But I can't, you know, because it makes so much sense now. And especially, I mean, considering Caden is like, obviously, and these two, it's screwed up, but, you know, it kind of makes sense. You got Caden, who's, like, obviously, I mean, he's definitely, seriously. And then you got this guy who's really coming on to him, almost, it kind of sounds like. This is, like, really getting uncomfortable.
To go on and say the truth, to tell them what the Bible says, to tell them what's right and what's wrong, simply, what's natural and what's not. And the reason for that is because we are living in the end times, the darkest days.
Oh, okay, good. He's talking about the apocalypse. I can focus on that.
That are mentioned in the Bible, and there's no doubt in my mind that we're living in that time. Now, I commend what you're trying to do. Build up, build encouragement. Do the right thing for our youth. Encourage our youth to do the right thing,
Well, so far all he's done is build awareness that people like you are fucked up in the head, but, I'm sure he's swayed a few people.
To spread awareness to our youth about the sin and the Satanism that's taking place in this country. No child, regardless of their race, should have to even see the things that are on the television screen.
I love how you threw in there regardless of race. Nice touch, you fucking Nazi. But I suppose it's not exactly uncalled for, given that you think America has a race. But that argument really could be deconstructed. I mean, think about it. If you're saying that the race that came in and civilized America is the race that belongs to America, then really what you're saying is it's not the white race. If you're going by who set up a civilization here first, then it's the Native Americans. Although, according to human migration theories, the Native Americans migrated from the land bridge over from Russia. So the true Americans are actually Asian. But wait, there's more! What people migrated to the Middle East and seeded civilization there? Oh right! The Africans! So, by your argument, the people who started civilization, the people who came up with the idea for the whole of the planet, the first people, they were Africans! I bet you I just fucked up your racist little world, didn't I?
To see the filth that is promoted in Hollywood, to see any of these fags and dykes walking on the streets, holding hands and kissing like it's normal.
To see these people expressing love. Children should not have to see love. It should only be violence to prepare them for our conflicts. To prepare them for a pure conservative society.
The only thing our children should know about homosexuals is that it's wrong, and that they're wrong. And when you teach them what a homosexual is, when they first begin to talk, you teach them that they're a fag. You teach them that they're a dyke. You teach them what the Bible says.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing to your mic? These people need to understand that the true Americans are the conservative Reaganites who understand the pure of conservative values.
That they are animals. Those are the words that should come out of their mouth when they approach a homosexual. You faggot. You dyke.
Because teaching children at a young age to be racist and bigoted has never backfired in history before.
You get out of my country.
That's right, you get out of my country. My country belongs to a small and rapidly shrinking minority that's going to destroy themselves in a few years after they realize they can't get what they want.
At 10 years old, a child should say that. Oh, they say, well, that's teaching a child bad manners. No, it's not. It's teaching the child the Bible. It's teaching the child the American way.
Be a productive citizen? Nah. Help the poor? No, not that. Tell gay people to get out of your country. That's what you should be teaching your kids. I mean, honestly, I'd go on some grand speech about how hate is cyclical and generational, but I'll save that for the end.
I'm raising my kid to be a patriot. I'm not raising my kid to be a leftist scum like you.
No, dude, you're not raising your kid to be a patriot. You are probably raising your kid to be a waste who's gonna end his life in a last stand against the FBI over the logo on some can of beans.
A satanic devil worshiper like Obama?
Again, can you please show me where in the Obama agenda it says Satan will be our Lord and Master? What is it with you right-wing extremists and making shit up on the fly? Glenn Beck does it, O'Reilly does it, Rush does it, and Coulter does it. You all fucking do it. You don't think we're gonna fucking fact check? You don't think we're gonna ask questions? Oh, right, you don't expect us to do that because you don't do that. I forget sometimes.
We can ramble on all this all day long.
We already have, dipshit. I've been in front of this camera for 2.5 hours.
But it won't change a damn thing.
Oh, really? You don't think it'll change a damn thing, huh? Then why the fuck did you do it? This is like me at the end of one of these episodes going, "This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying you just wasted 10 minutes of your life."
I stumbled upon what actually drove me to do a video response was I saw this video response of this leftist liberal kid or teen or young adult or whatever the heck he was.
He could have been a kid, he could have been a baby, he could have been an old person, he could have been a teen, he could have been a young adult.
Looked like he was on drugs or some psychedelic substance.
At least he was willing to show his face.
Probably, more than likely, that's what his room looked like. He had a big old poster of the cross with a big sign, you know, the sign that says, you know, it's like a do not enter sign or a not welcome sign. It says a bad religion under it in bold letters. Christianity. He's saying Christianity is a bad teaching, it's wrong.
Well, you know, if you're the real face of Christianity, then it is bad. But no, because I know personally that you do not represent the majority of Christians. In fact, you do not represent the majority of conservatives. You are a far-right, extremist, wacko, idiot nutjob, and no matter how much hate the talking heads on the right like to spew, they are 1,000 times better than you. At least Glenn Beck's a good speaker. You're fucking stumbling over the written word. So no, I do not think Christians or conservatives or Republicans are really encapsulated in you. The Third Reich might be encapsulated in you, but they are not. No matter how much I disagree with them, they are not you. I know this. Despite what I've seen where I live, I know this. Which is why I don't have a sign like that. Which is why I'm not an anti-theist. Which is why I'm not a hard-left, destroy all right-wing people kind of person. I'm the kind of person who's willing to compromise, and I don't see that kind of behavior as a weakness. And you want to know something? It's people like me that'll actually fix the shit that goes on. People like you are the kind of people who are going to spend their lives in a double wide, sitting around on their Confederate rocking chair growing older and more bitter with every passing decade, till eventually they die. That there, my friend, is your future.
That kid is stupid. That kid is out of his mind, and that kid made no sense.
Oh, like you're one to talk, mister. I had to edit your video to actually show it on here because of all the ums and ahs and pauses in it.
But he all the views that he had, and all the support that he had, it's just so stunning of how rebellious our society has become. And Obama is supposed to be a leader for the youth, an example for the youth, as well as Lady Gaga.
Really? Lady Gaga's supposed to speak for the youth? I must have missed that memo somewhere.
They're supposed to be examples, and what they're doing is the complete opposite. Why is the question.
Why don't the majority of people follow you? Well, I can list the reasons again.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because that's what has to happen. Can we change things? Maybe. Maybe it's not time for America to die off, like the rest of the world in the tribulation.
Oh, God, dude, just blow it out your ass, okay? Yeah, sure, America's dying off because we aren't fucking burning witches. My God. Sure, yeah, we're in the tribulation, yeah. Tell us, oh fucking stupid one, how are we in the tribulation?
Maybe it's not there yet. I think it is, though. But try, why not? You know, instead of sitting there and giving in to the world, do something meaningful and try and awaken the world. Why you have time on this earth. At least then, when you die, you can stand before the Father and you said, Father, I tried. Father, I tried. And they didn't listen, but you know what? I tried. Because you told me to try. And he'll say, very well, my servant. Welcome home.
Somehow I think that conversation would go just a little differently.
Because you told me to try.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You are not laying that shit on me, okay? That's number one.
It breaks my heart to see the things that are happening in the society. And I'm pretty sure it breaks your heart, young man, Caden. You're a young conservative like me. You're 14, I'm 18, I'm about to be 19 in September. We're young people that can really set a great example for our children.
Oh, God. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. You have the hots for Caden, and we know it. And you want to know something? That's a little fucking weird, because he is 14, and you are 19, and that's...
Our youth, our society, in general, America, we are the future. Let's not have, because when I see the future, if our youth are supposed to be the future, when I look at that and I think about what's to come for the future, and I see the people who are going to represent the future, I want to vomit. I just want to turn around and walk away.
Then you know what? Do it. I mean it. Fuck off. If you and people like you are so convinced that we're living in the end times and Obama's going to start persecuting Christians and burning down churches and setting up FEMA camps, go. Get out. If you really believe that, get out. Honestly, if that's what I really thought, I get the fuck out. I'd be living in Jamaica right now. That's a pretty nice place. Maybe Iceland. Just somewhere. If you really think that's what's going to happen, get out. But if you're gonna stay here, then you know what? You don't really think that's what's gonna happen. You're just saying that shit to make yourself feel important. Your fears are big. That makes you big. That's how it works. That's psychology.
Because I see failure. If those are our future, I see failure. If they are the people that are going to be running this country, I see failure.
You know, back in September, I read an article that said one of the key differences between a conservative and liberal mind is that conservatives are more likely to see doom and gloom, whereas liberals are more likely to see opportunity. It's an interesting article. I'll link it below.
I see doom. I see chaos. I see anarchy. That's why we need to awaken as many youth as we can so we can have at least a few thousand of good, strong, conservative, Christian, patriotic people that will stand up and say no more.
You go do that, because odds are a few thousand versus about 300, give or take a few million people. My odds on the majority of the American population.
No more. Thank you for anybody who watched. Thank you for watching it. I hope you'll give me some respectful comments.
Oh, thank God we are finally at the end of this damn thing.
Disrespect comments, that's fine. Only thing I ask is you just don't take God's name in vain.
You know what? You showed absolutely no respect to just about everyone I know, so I'm not going to show you any respect. And I'm going to say whatever the goddamn I want. It's called the First Amendment. It's from a document I actually believe in, unlike you.
On my comment box, because I believe in freedom of speech. Thank you all. God bless.
Conservative elite and people like you who share your weird, messed up view of the world, you can swivel on it. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying thanks for hanging in there with me. Unlike this guy, I accept all comments, whether I agree with them or not, and there is no limit on what you can say. Have a nice day. Cute Fuzzy Weasel, signing off.
Defend yourself. Don't hurt anyone. Keep calm. Try to keep calm!
It's time to feed the trolls!
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time for our first Halloween special. Time to turn on our super special Halloween logo. Wow! It took 15 people 3 days to figure that out. You all have sent me quite a few requests for Halloween trolls, and I've gotten done reviewing them all. And here's our special guest to present this week's troll. You might know him as an award-winning author, lecturer, founder of several secret societies, and presidential advisor. Give it up for Satan! Yeah, Satan!
Yes, it is I, Satan, the Prince of Darkness, ruler of the eternally damned, the the Lord of Decay, and you shall all grovel before me.
Yeah, Satan. So how's it been going with you? I understand you've been pretty busy.
Yes, the presidential election has kept me very busy of late. And I've been dealing with the loss of Joss Whedon.
What's all this about Joss Whedon?
Yes, he won his soul back in a demonic sumo wrestling challenge, and, well, things have been complicated. The Avengers was a great success, and he's not returning my calls.
I see. And I've noticed that Steve's not with you. Is there a reason for this?
Steve? Steve the Imp?
Yes, Steve the Imp.
Steve left hell last year to pursue his dreams of being an actor. As a matter of fact, he's in a play tonight. Unfortunately, I won't be able to attend. Things here are keeping me very busy, as you might imagine.
Alright, well, let's wish Steve good luck on that venture, and why don't you tell us what this week's troll is?
After reviewing all your options and determining their relevance to this particular holiday, the troll this week is Copper Cab.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I've done Copper Cab like twice now. What gives?
Indeed you have, but trust me, this video will not disappoint. That, and if you don't, I'm going to peel the skin off your face like a grape.
Ha! Funny guy. Alright, well, let's get on with it then. This is Copper Cab.
If you're watching this right now, this may be the last video I ever make.
Oh, thank good, merciful God!
I got my pitchfork ready.
Alright, this sounds good. I'll go grab some torches and we can whip ourselves up an angry mob. To Frankenstein's castle!
There's currently a zombie apocalypse taking place right now.
Holy shit, really? I need to fucking get out more.
It started in Miami. A man was naked in the streets, eating another man's face off. And then an old lady the other day was eating her husband's head.
Yes, I believe he was high on bath salts, as was the other man. And honestly, if you're worried about running into one of those people, my advice to you would be to not wear red. Think of it as the running of the bulls, only these guys will eat you.
Another man tore open his stomach and he started eating himself. He was eating himself out. He was eating out himself.
He was eating out whilst eating himself. Out eating by himself while eating out himself. Out he was eating himself. Indeed, though he was eating himself out, he ate himself out through out eating himself and breaking the out eating himself out eating record. Shatner.
Listen to me, you guys. I have a pitchfork. I have some weapons, some form of weapon.
Yes, and indeed a pitchfork is probably the worst weapon for fighting a zombie. See, when you're going for a zombie, you want to hit them in the head area, using a blunt instrument to crack the skull and damage the brain. A pitchfork is a stabbing weapon, and can easily get stuck inside the human skull, giving you very little time to retrieve your weapon if you're dealing with multiple hostiles.
If you have a pitchfork, I suggest you start carrying it with you to bed to sleep with.
Yeah, I'm not really into that kind of thing, but whatever floats your boat.
This could be a serious thing we may be having here. This could be really serious. This is serious!
Is it serious?
So if you have something to defend yourself with, like, you know, something that can stab.
Again, you want something blunt, like a shovel.
From a zombie, not a person. Zombies are not people.
Damn, dude. Racist much?
If you think for 1 second that someone might be a zombie, don't hurt them. Tie them up, though, and call the authorities. Call the authorities and have them come pick them up.
Hello, police? Yeah, I tied up my neighbor's 2-year-old kid. I think he might be a zombie. You'll be there right away? That's good. Wait a minute.
Because I think that they have a cure. I'm not sure. If you're living in the future and you hear this, if you have a cure, please come and find me. Even if it's like 5 years from now, come find me and help me. Get me a cure. Because I don't want to be a zombie. I don't want to be a zombie!
If it's any consolation, I don't think you'd be a very good zombie. Mostly because I just don't really see you having what it takes. Zombieing's hard work. Shit, man, what the fence do to you?
No!
Oh, dude, I didn't need to see your ass.
I have to have this with me at all times.
Really? Do you keep it with you while you're in the bathroom going Super Saiyan?
There's two things I'm scared of, zombies and tornadoes.
Oh shit, what about a zombie tornado? The only way you could kill it is by destroying its head, but it wouldn't have a head.
And gazelles. I hate gazelles.
Well, gazelles hate you too, bitch.
They look evil anyway.
Really? Shit, I guess they do look evil.
You guys, honestly, I'm being dead serious here. If you're watching this, please arm yourself.
Alright, I'm armed.
Defend yourself. Don't hurt anyone. Keep calm. Try to keep calm! Try to keep calm!
I was calm, you jackass!
And keep a good head on your shoulders. This may be the end, okay? This may be the end!
This may be the end of good heads! Wait a minute, what'd I just say?
You don't know! No one just wakes up and says, today, I'm gonna have a zombie apocalypse. No one just wakes up and says that. Hey, I'm gonna go stab some zombies. You never know.
What are you talking about? I say that kind of thing all the time. Ah, what a beautiful dawn. A bright new day filled with hope and promise. I feel like killing some werewolves today.
So, you know, be prepared! Be prepared!
Be prepared for sudden southern accent.
If I'm dead, if I don't have a video up by a week from now, I'm dead.
A week from now? A week from when?
Or I'm a zombie. I don't know, I might not be dead or a zombie. I might be running from one right now. I might be running from one right now!
But if you were running from one right now, wouldn't you be running?
Elmo doesn't want to be eaten by zombies.
Find me and protect me. I'm a good person. I'm a good human being!
Well, you're as good as any human being who shouts at people for no goddamn reason, but, you know.
This may be the last video I ever make. To all my supporters out there, I loved you. I've always loved you since day one, even my trolls. I love you too. I forgive you for everything you thought. I forgive you, okay?
You forgive us? Really?
I don't care if you don't leave me alone. I forgive you. Because I'm not going to die with a heavy heart. Bye!
All right, Copper Cab. You hang tight. I'm coming to get you. Don't worry. I've gone up against zombies before. They're easy buggers. They put up a fight, but they go down quick. Got my shovel ready. Satan, you with me?
Angry birds! You're gonna be my key to collecting the souls of man. Oh, damn!
Looks like I'm on my own. You just stay put, Copper Cab. I'm coming to get you.
Copper Cab! Copper Cab! Copper Cab, I'm coming! I'm coming to save you, Copper Cab!
I don't want to be a zombie. I don't want to be a zombie. It's so fucking sickening! What you're doing is wrong!
Copper Cab! Copper Cab! You need to keep your pitchfork and right arm on you at all times!
Make me a fucking sandwich!
I hear you, Copper Cab! Just try and stay calm! Try and stay calm!
No!
Copper Cab!
No!
Copper Cab! Oh my god! Oh, but But hey, I mean, I don't know that it's Copper Cab. Oh, yeah, it's Copper Cab. Oh, fuck! Oh. I don't think there's much I can do in this situation, Copper Cab. Sorry. Oh, damn! Okay. Well, so much for Copper Cab, I guess. If only I hadn't made that wrong turn in Albuquerque. Anyway, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying, thanks a lot for watching, thanks for sticking with me, thank you for subscribing. We're almost at 1,000 subscribers, believe it or not. Very nearly at 100,000 video views. I mean, this is really exciting, and I want to thank all of you for all your support and your time. According to analytics, everybody here has spent roughly 7 months viewing my stuff. So don't forget to check out my new Twitter page and Facebook, where you can read my posts, like this one. I strangled a person with paper towels. Don't know how I managed to do that. Anybody want some free clothes? I'll be getting to the Halloween runners-up soon, among other projects that will be coming out shortly. Anyway, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying have a happy Halloween. You guys deserve it. And finally get to editing this. Hello? Can I help you? Weasel, it is time. Why, yes, it is time for you to move out of the way, because I've got a lot of editing to do. It is time for you to fulfill your obligation. Look, I moved on. I'm done with you. No. Wait, no. No, you're not roping me into that. Come on, that was a joke. Look, honestly, I didn't mean I was gonna do it. I just used that as a joke to keep my interest in the series. Die, you evil bastard! Time to feed the trolls.
Oh, you done messed up. You done messed up real good, because that was a mistake.
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and yeah, since it's such a nice day, I just thought, might as well do a feeding the trolls outside. I don't think I've ever done it before. Although I once did a movie review outside. Well, okay, it had an outside part of it was outside. Anyway, here's another one of the Halloween runners-up. His name is My Broncos 12, and we're gonna look at his video, Halloween is Stupid These Days. Haha, my introduction's better than yours.
Hey YouTubers, it's me, MyBroncos12 at YouTube.com.
Sup, dude?
And I just want to apologize for not putting out a vlog within a couple days.
Apology accepted?
I told you I'd be getting them, pretty often. I was having trouble with like topics and time periods and stuff like that. I was pretty busy, so just want to apologize to my viewers if they were, kind of angered with me for not putting out vlogs. But today I definitely have a topic, and I think it's a good one. Today's topic is Halloween.
What do you mean? Like the movies, or the holiday, or the video game, or the costume company? What?
Because Halloween's happening in a month. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't call it Halloween. I'd call it more like National Day of Dress Up Like a Slut Day.
I wouldn't call it Halloween either. I'd call it the coming of the Great Pumpkin Day. And I'll be ready when that bastard shows up, too.
Because, I mean, really, all I see is, like, freaking girls in, like, naughty nurses and police freaking outfits or something skimpy like that.
Okay, I fail to see the problem in that.
Honestly, it's just not gonna do. That's not how Halloween's supposed to be ran. Halloween's supposed to be scary, not whorish.
Whorish? What's whorish? Do you mean whorish? As in whorish product placement?
That's right, I said it. Whorish.
Yeah, and you said it wrong.
You just can't do that. I mean, and there's a lot of things wrong with Halloween. I mean, look at a corn maze. Corn maze, really?
What? What's wrong with corn mazes? Oh, yeah, that's what's wrong with corn mazes.
Let's go to a corn maze and purposely get lost. Come on, like, what kind of idea is that?
Yep, douchebag making fun of how other people sound again. Mind if I give it a try? Yeah, I don't understand why people just don't go to sawmills and jump off the roof. I mean, Halloween's supposed to be hardcore, remember? Aren't we cutting off people's heads again? I mean, cover yourself in pig blood and eat its intestines. Come on, people, it's Halloween. It comes once a year. We can't be showing our kids all these cutesy Halloween things. We gotta be showing them bodies and maggots. Because nothing says Halloween like a big pool of maggots. Yeah, I know, my impression sucks. Big deal.
Or like a hayride? Really, a hayride?
Yeah, a hayride. For little kids. I'm sorry, right? Halloween needs to be hardcore. Let's make it a rabid pig entrails ride. That's it, Timmy. Now pick up the heart. I don't want to pick up the heart. Timmy, we went over this. Pick up the heart and eat it. You have to gain the strength of the rabid pig. It's what Halloween's all about, Timmy.
Like, you just don't have enough of a life to do something more exciting than sitting on some hay.
Again, it's for little kids, dude.
On a rusty trailer, driven by someone who probably doesn't have their driver's license. Think about it. Carving pumpkins. It's like, why waste the fruit? It's like, honestly.
Man, it's a tradition that goes back to the pagan roots of Halloween. They used to carve pumpkins and use them to scare off evil spirits. Or was it carve turnips and use them to guide the souls of the dead to their final resting place? I don't know, either way you're carving something.
And then there's other things about Halloween that I really hate. Like, when freaking people give you toothbrushes. I'm like, a toothbrush? That is completely the opposite of what I'm trying to succeed here.
I'm gonna give you that one. That is kind of bullshit. Seriously, dude, don't give me a toothbrush. Unless they're handing out one of those really expensive vibrating toothbrushes that have the little sound waves and they like chip away at all the plaque on the teeth. The kind that's got that special bristle thing that also flosses. Now, if they're giving that out on Halloween, that I can take.
I'm trying to get cavities. I'm trying to go to the dentist. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I want some Butterfingers, some Snickers. Not no toothbrush. It's ridiculous.
That's right, my homeboy. We want some candy up in this hood here. God damn it, it's the country. It should be quiet out here. I'm like a fucking mile away from the nearest road. What the hell? I mean, just listen to this shit. That's the forest. It's HARP, it's gotta be HARP. The government is intentionally creating sounds to fuck up my video.
Or you get those, like, old creepers who like, you know, give you the wrong vibe. You know, they're like, "Oh, here, you can have some candy." And you're like, "Okay, thanks." But then, like, right after you throw that shit away, you're like, "No, I don't want that."
Once you get to a certain age, you just shouldn't be allowed to participate in anything. But I can one-up you, because I live out in the country. Around here, we don't get old people giving you the wrong vibe. We have people come to the door in no shirt, carrying a shotgun with a bag of shells going, "Sorry, kids, but I ain't got no candy. I can give you some bullets, though."
Or you get, like, gross candy that's, like, open already. You're like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, or you get that weird crystally white candy that comes in those little bags. What's up with that?
Or another one. Last year, freaking went up to this lady. She seemed all nice and everything. Seemed legit. She pulled a freaking apple out of the bag. I was like, oh, you done messed up. You done messed up real good, because that was a mistake. Give me an apple on a Halloween?
Here you go, Sonny. It's a nice apple for Halloween. An apple? I want some Twizzlers, motherfucker. Being unconventional on Halloween? Yeah, you dying.
Dude, if I wanted to get an apple on Halloween, I'd go to the dollar store, not another person's house. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous.
Oh, the dollar store? Yeah, I think I'd go to someone else's house before I ate an apple from the dollar store. No disrespect to dollar stores, but last time I ate a piece of fruit from a Dollar General, it had things living in it. And I became their god.
Halloween is meant to be scary. It's freaking the holiday to dress up like someone scary and freak people out.
Yeah, it's a time when you're supposed to dress up as someone scary and go to random people and freak them out. And then it turns out that random person's got a gun or some kind of mental issue.
But also get some candy. Because you want candy. We love candy. Everyone loves candy.
Yeah, everyone loves candy. Except for maybe someone who's got diabetes or something. But then who cares what they think? Because it's Halloween. Come on, let's scare somebody. I got an idea. Let's dress up as Jason Voorhees and then jump into like a Food Lion screaming, "Give me all your money!" That'd be so funny the next day when I'm watching it on the news.
Some weird people. And probably midgets. Midgets probably don't like candy.
Okay, you're gonna have to explain that one.
Because, you know how I feel about midgets already. You already know how I feel about midgets, honestly.
Actually, I don't. I must have missed that video somewhere.
So, I mean, like, come on, people, just step it up. Let me get some real, I want to see some comments on some real Halloween ideas right on this video. Give me some comments on some real Halloween ideas that are, like, scary and, like, fun. I know, Bob and Apple's, let's get stuck in a corn maze and ride on hay and get some toothbrushes.
Little kids shouldn't even be allowed to go outside on Halloween. It should just be that fucking terrifying.
You know, that's just not me. That's just not me, honestly. So that'll be it for this episode. Hope you enjoyed. Like, comment, subscribe. MyBroncos12 on YouTube.com. Become a homie.
Ah! He exploded into perfect squares! Oh my god, the fabric of space-time is being warped!
Peace.
Oh, thank God, it was just his credit sequence. So that was my Broncos 12, and you might ask why I didn't do him for Halloween? Well, to be honest, he just didn't strike me as a troll. He just seemed kind of, I don't know, annoying. This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying don't forget to like, subscribe, join me on Facebook and Twitter. Hopefully I'll get the annotations right this time. And, you know, just keep on watching. Wait a minute. Oh my God. It's the Great Pumpkin! Die, you evil bastard! This is Cute Fuzzy Weasel. Have a good day! Apple? I want some Twizzlers, motherfucker! Oh my God, I just shot her. Oh.
Now, in these series of videos, all I'm going to do is just talk about Brony, Pony, MLP, whatever.
Time to feed the trolls.
It's the porn, and, you know, I guess some bronies seem to be, making personas, I guess.
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. I really didn't want to do this guy. I mean, honestly, I really did not want to do this guy. But enough people spoke up, and, You know, after 3 or 4 months of people saying, you need to do El Real Board Mario. You need to do El Real Board Mario. You need to do Glenn Beck. I mean, I gotta answer my fans sooner or later, right? So here I am, you know, I got my strong bow and I got a green screen and I'm talking to a camera like it can talk back to me. And well, you know, fuck it. Bring on El Real Board Mario, I guess.
Hello everyone, it's your boy El Real Board Mario 64 and I'm doing a brony vlog.
Yeah, he's doing a brony vlog. It's real nice. And this is number 1. But seriously though, I don't get your name. El Real Board Mario 64. Are you the Hispanic version of Mario who's 64 years old and really bored? Or are you a really bored Mario who's on a Nintendo 64 in Mexico? Or Spain, you know, I mean, it's L is part of the... Just keep going.
Now what the fuck is a brony vlog?
Well, I would imagine that it's a vlog done by a brony. But that's just a guess, though. I mean, it could be about, No, it would only be about bronies.
Now, in these series of videos, all I'm going to do is just talk about brony, pony, MOP, or whatever related shit. Because I just feel like keeping it separate. Because my channel is,
Yeah, what the fuck is your channel?
a whole bunch of shit.
Oh, cool! My channel's a whole bunch of shit, too!
So anyway, yeah. Yes. Nothing that special.
Yeah, nothing that special.
Alright. So you see the topic. Pony sex appeal.
Hooray! A video about pony sex appeal. I love my audience.
Now, I'm a brony, and I've been around the community for quite a while.
That's nice. Now, can you blow your nose?
And the thing I'm starting to notice a lot is that my bronies are seriously into masturbating to ponies.
Fuck, you know, whatever floats their boat. You know, whatever makes them happy. So long as they're not, like, hacking people up and making a pool of blood out of jumping in and having a good time, I'm cool with it.
Now, all I want to know is what is the sex appeal for these ponies, you know? I'm a brony, and I'm just asking my own brony community, you know, what are you finding sexy about these ponies?
Actually, I kind of want to know that too. Seriously, they're ponies. What's the appeal? They're little pre-adolescent cartoon animals. Of course, I'm only assuming they're pre-adolescent. I haven't read up on the series. I mean, I saw the first episode, and you know, to be honest, I mean, if it's like 3 o'clock in the morning and I have a choice between watching My Little Pony and Cajun fuckwits, I'll watch it. And some of the episodes, you know, I've read the synopses of a few of them, and they're okay. I can say this. They're better than most of the shit that's on Adult Swim. They are at least better than Assy McGee.
Because really, I have no idea what makes them sexy or why would someone want to masturbate to them. But there has to be some kind of arousal. Something must give them a boner of these ponies.
And for that matter, did you guys ever see this show? It's called Super Jail. You know, I gave that show a bad rap without even seeing it. You know, just based off its animation style. But after watching a few episodes, it's not that bad. I mean, it's kind of clever, actually. I still don't like its animation style, though. I think they should have gone with something a little bit more traditional. It would have made the gory bits a lot more entertaining.
I can't really understand it, but I will want to understand.
I don't either. That's actually why I chose this video. I was hoping that you might be able to shine some light on the subject. But we've still got, like, 8 minutes to go. I'm sure this video won't just be you rambling for 10 minutes, eh?
You know, because I just want to know. Because what is this? What is the hullabaloo? Because it's all over the place. You see,
Pony porn is not all over the place. I mean, it might... Get the fuck out of here. I mean, it might seem that way depending on the sites that you go on, but it's actually pretty... Yeah! Fucking shit's all over the place.
the pony porn is all over the place. There's a lot of clapfics and a whole bunch of a lot of stuff, even on YouTube.
Wait, wait, there's pony porn on YouTube? Let me get this straight. I get a flag because I post one of my old movie reviews that has some pretty long clips of some films owned by Fox. I get a flag for that, but someone posts fucking 2 adolescent ponies going at it, and it's fucking fine? There is no justice.
And it's, I'm just like, dang, what is going on? I just want to know what is going on.
I want to know what the fuck's going on too. I mean, seriously, what is and what is not accepted on YouTube?
Because when I was first a brony, none of this shit really existed. And, it was all about the show. It was all about the characters. It was all about, yeah, MOP fucking rocks and shit. And, there was haters back then.
What's a hair? If you're a part of the brony community, post a comment on this video and tell me what a hair is.
But, they were anti-bronies and shit, but they didn't really have any material on us back then, because, all they really had was, you're watching a show for little girls and shit, but, it's just one of those things where just like, it was just unexpectedly good. What else do you want us to fucking do? It was just unexpectedly good, and, they couldn't argue against that. But now, there's a lot of bronies that are, well, cloppers and shit, and now their arguments are a little bit more...
What the fuck is a clopper?
A little bit more stable and more, what do I want to say, like, has some content to it. But that's the only thing they can really argue against us about, is the porn.
What could people possibly bring up against stories where 2 ponies are doing it with each other? Clearly, I don't have enough of these.
I guess some bronies seem to be making personas, I guess.
You're dealing with My Little Pony, so... Pony Sona?
And dressing up in fursuits. Then again, I really think that's really a furry as a brony. But anything could happen. It's just like, I can't really predict it.
Can't really predict it. That's what the Mayans said. Now look at them.
I don't really know what's going on. All I want to ask my damn bronies what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, dude, what the fuck did you just do? It sounds like your mouth just had diarrhea. Dude, if you're coughing up that much mucus, maybe you ought to go see a doctor. I was a doctor once.
Why is this all over the place? And the only ones who have the answer for that is my brony.
Previously on Feeding the Trolls. And now, the conclusion.
All I'm doing is being curious, I'm just wondering, because, I'm a brony, and I'm just like, damn, what's going on? That's all I want to do. That's all I'm doing, alright? I'm not trying to be a troll.
Oh.
Alright? I'm not trying to be a troll or a fucking cop, okay? A troll where I'm just, like, trying to make fun of you and shit. Or a cop where I'm just trying to justify shit, I'm just like, oh my gosh, you're not supposed to be masturbating to ponies. That's not what you're supposed to be doing.
That's not where I'm supposed to be doing? Then where am I supposed to be doing?
You know what I'm saying?
No, not really.
I'm not trying to be either of those. I mean, because, like, it's not like I go out there and look for the porn, I'm not out there looking for it and shit. Because it's not my business, It's not my business that you are masturbating to these ponies. It's not my business.
And I think I speak for everyone here when I say we're all thankful that job doesn't fucking exist.
But, it's in my face. The pony porn is in my face.
Get the fuck away from my face, you pony porns!
And it's just like, man, why is this stuff flooding all over the place?
It's called Safe Search. Use it.
I mean, every time I go to Google Images, to look up for pony pictures, like Applejack pictures to put on my channel and shit. I always come across a picture of Applejack with Rainbow Dash just cuddling and shit. And, not just your average cuddling, like the cuddling where they're gonna do something in the next scene and shit.
Yeah, like cuddle more. I'm just kidding. They're probably gonna.
There are other pictures of Applejack just with her ass up in the air and shit, showing her vajayjay and
Yes, that's all very mental imagery that I don't need. But let me ask you a question. The title of this vlog is called Pony Sex Appeal, right? That name kind of implies that this is going to be on the topic of the sex appeal of the characters of My Little Pony. And one would assume that you might have some insight on this. But so far, all I've heard is you kind of chuckling and snickering and inhaling huge loads of cocaine while you talk about your Google searches. I'm just saying, are you ever going to answer the question, why do people find the characters sexy? Because if you're not, now would probably be the time to cut the video.
And some of it's pretty fucking graphic. I'm just like, damn. Crazy, so it's not like I'm looking for it. It's just like it's in my face and it's just there. So I'm just like curious, like why is this all over the place? And the only ones who have the answer for that is my brony brothers.
That's right. The only people who have the answers are your fellow bronies, and you're gonna leave the question to them. And now we can leave.
But at the same time, people like these anti-bronies.
We can never leave, can we?
Your average person who doesn't really understand things, or just your random motherfucker who goes around to just make fun of people, totally ruined the whole point of my video and my question. So, because none of my bronies are gonna want to be able to come forward and tell me their reasons, because there's always a reason behind the cause, motherfuckers.
Yes, we've been talking about it for 6 fucking minutes. Got any ideas?
So because of that, I have to improvise and, put in my own assumptions and my own thoughts on why I believe my bronies are, masturbating to these ponies and finding them sexy and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck is... Oh, God damn it! I fucking love my audience, I love you guys, really, but come on. Oh, and she's got a ball gag. My eyes! Fuck, my eyes! I'm glad Rainbow Dash thinks this is funny. I'm not one to be a prude, but was that really necessary? Let's just take a look at this picture, shall we? She's supposed to be mid-teens, 15, 16, 17. But I'll give them the benefit of a doubt and say she's 18. Legal to Western standards. I'm not sure what is legal by equestrian standards, but if I think about that, I'll start bleeding out of my eyes. But Spike, he's supposed to be a baby dragon, according to Wikipedia. So what we have here, if we do the human equivalent, is an infant and an 18-year-old. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. That's a little screwed up. But fuck, whatever. I'm reading too much into this. Let's just keep going and get this shit over with.
Look at them. They're just a regular-ass motherfucking pony, so it can't be their anatomy.
Yeah, they're regular ponies, because every pony is sentient and can have wings and a fucking horn. They're just regular ponies, who apparently can grasp weapons in their immovable hoof things. What the fuck are those supposed to be? Suckers? Wait a minute.
Unless that brony happens to be a furry already, or a zoophile. There's nothing on their physical body, whatever.
Body. It's called body, not body. Body.
that is, well, sexy. I mean, I definitely cannot see it. To me, they're just a regular ass motherfucking pony.
Except that they wear clothes and they talk and they're sentient and have vaguely human characteristics and can fucking fly. But no, they're just like regular ponies, of course.
I do not find these ponies sexy. I do not masturbate to them. I cannot.
Cannot or will not.
So it cannot be their anatomy. It cannot be their anatomy. So what is drawing some people to develop crushes?
See, there you go. A picture that doesn't make my brain hurt.
For these ponies. Well, it has to be the damn cute. It has to be the damn cute because there is no other way, there's no other reason.
So people want to masturbate to these cartoon characters because of the cute. What, is that some kind of infection?
I mean, look, they're round, they're appealing to the eyes, they do cute shit with their faces, and they're adorable, you know, and somehow some people end up...
Did you know I could do a damn good Morgan Freeman impersonation? I bet you didn't.
I'm not masturbating to ponies. It's really, really crazy. It's ridiculous. But that is the only explanation. Unless that brony happens to be a furry already, or a zoophile, there is nothing else that is drawing some people into these ponies to make them masturbate to them. Did I say that right? I don't think I did. But anyway, yes. It's the cute, it has to be the cute. There's no other way for me to explain it. There's no other way, there's no other explanation.
Wait, okay, I got one. What if they had, like, a family? They went over this in psychology. It has to do with radiation of some kind. It gets into the ground, and all the dead bodies start getting out, and then there's this guy. And because of global warming, there's a storm that becomes a super hurricane over Canada, and then the guy decodes the alien signal, and it shoots a laser that destroys major cities all over the world. But then finally they lure the giant lizard out, and they shoot it, and it dies on the bridge. That's one reason why they might be attracted to ponies.
So yes, this has been my...
Oh, hold on! Cut! What the fuck is that? Is that its mouth? Is it chewing on something purple? Why is the room that it's in filled with smoke? Is it against glass? If that's her mouth, then why is it open like that? What's that down there? Is that her tongue? Why does she look so surprised? Wait, if that's glass, then why is it all frosted? Unless... Do I just need to see a psychiatrist?
And I will do others. Because I have a lot of topics on my head that I want to talk about, you know. You know, because El Rio doesn't want to just bash people, you know. I would like to talk about other shit that is on my mind, you know.
No, I totally do know, and you should totally do that.
El Rio can be versatile, too.
Wait, is your name El Real, or is it El Real Board Mario 64? Wait a minute. Someone put something...
Because I think, like most other legitimate...
Time to feed the trolls.
I would like to submit my candidacy as the perfect Christian because I have yet to masturbate.
Hey guys, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and holy shit, I forgot my anniversary was yesterday! Hooray for me! Now, why did I forget? Well, it's because of a lot of things, but primarily it's because my workload's been pretty significant. I don't mean to brag, but I've done just about 5 weeks worth of work in about 3 days. And boy, if I didn't have carpal tunnel before, I'm in significant pain right now, which is why I'm drinking lots of coffee. Anyway, like I said before, this is my unofficial 1-year anniversary video. Even though my 1-year anniversary was yesterday, and the video that I'm planning on to be my official 1-year anniversary video won't be out till... I don't know, December 10th? Like I said, I've been really fucking busy. But because I like torturing myself, I've decided to make this video in the middle of my enormous workload. And as an added bonus, I've decided to do it at 2 o'clock in the morning. So, who's my unofficial, official, kinda, maybe anniversary troll? Well, he's a suggestion that I got from a couple of months ago, but I've just never gotten around to him. So everybody put your hands together for 0U75P0K3N. Or if we're doing it phonetically, 0U75P0...
Hey guys, it's Zach.
Hi, Zach.
And today I want to talk to you guys about masturbation. It goes by many names.
We're talking about masturbation again? I sure can pick these guys, can't I? Thankfully, though, there's no pony porn this time. God.
Including choking the chicken, porking the pig, spanking the monkey.
Masturbation can also go by these helpful euphemisms. Pulling the goalie, walking the wizard, waxing the dolphin, making drain babies, rub one out, making some man mustard, baking some baby batter, jerking off, whacking off, wrestling the trouser snake, waxing the tractor, playing the organ, personal time, pushing the primate, punishing the primate, patting the Robertson, grouting the tile, beating the bishop, peeling the banana, visiting Rosie, beating the meat, taming the dragon, baiting your hook, baiting practice, and the 2014 Senate election.
I could go on, but I don't really want to, because I think, like most other legitimate, honest Christians, that masturbation is a mortal sin.
Taking rights away from gays and women, that's fine. However, touching a part of your own body... yeah, gonna have to stop that.
Okay, so you masturbate, you're going to hell.
Shit, man, not even a chance? Damn, God's cold.
You would think that that would place about everyone in hell.
I'd say that's just about everyone on the face of the planet, yeah.
But that's not true. I would like to submit my candidacy as the perfect Christian because I have yet to masturbate.
Yeah, that doesn't make you perfect, dude. That just makes you weird.
In fact, I have yet to have myself or anyone else touch my genitalia in a manner that is consistent with sexual intercourse.
Then how do you clean it?
So, where does that leave everybody else?
Apparently it leaves them pretty far away from your dick.
Well, as I've said in my other videos, I will see you all in hell, but I'm just going to be passing through. I'm going to be going to heaven.
Oh, wait a minute. You have to walk through hell to get to heaven? How the fuck does that even make sense? I mean, okay, just assuming that hell and heaven are real things. The way you've just described it, it's like you got heaven, and on the other side of the train tracks, you got hell. Is hell like a bad neighborhood you have to go through? Can you get mugged?
Because I haven't masturbated. Now, for those of you who are wondering, how did he do this?
Well, I, for one, am kind of assuming mental deficiency here.
How did he not masturbate? It's masturbation. Everyone masturbates, right?
Well, yeah. And it's not just people. Animals do it too. And if you don't believe me, next time you're at a zoo, go to the ape exhibit.
2 important techniques. 1, anytime I want to masturbate, I punch myself in the testicles.
Fuck, you what?
I punch myself in the testicles.
Okay, sorry, I got you all wrong. Clearly, everyone, this man is an act. I'm sorry, I just don't believe anyone would ever willingly punch themselves in the testicles unless they derive some kind of pleasure from it. Shit, though, I mean, if you're not acting, this has gotta be... man, living's gotta be like hell for you. I'm serious, I mean, just walking down the street, you gotta be punching yourself in the groin every 5 minutes. I mean, hell, for that matter, if this is something you really do, I mean... Jesus, I don't even think you're capable of masturbation anymore. I mean, I imagine it's gotta feel like touching a broken leg if you did. Oh, Jesus! Oh, fuck, don't! Just stop! You're making me hurt!
Like, destroying it, just light, just a tap that hurts for a sustained period of time, and then it's over.
As is your ability to have children if you're doing this on a regular basis.
And number 2, if it's really bad and I'm like, God, I really just want to do it.
Oh God, please. What do I do? Punching myself in the dick's not working anymore. Aha!
I turn on the television and I watch CNN.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'd say that'd do it. This is CNN. Stopping masturbation for over 40 years.
I watch CNN for about 6 to 7 minutes. Before I know it, my erection's gone. So that's how I maintain purity. And to those of you who say it's not a sin, it's natural, everybody does it. It's not natural. If it were natural, we'd have erections all the time.
One moment. Had to take a break there. That was Yeah.
Okay, but we don't. We only have them some of the time.
Yeah, you know, like all the time, for example.
So, in conclusion, this is my stance on masturbation. I didn't do it, so I'm golden.
You may want to find a different term to describe yourself there. I'm just saying that in some circles, the phrase, I'm golden, means something entirely different.
I like, that's literally, like, if you don't masturbate, you are set. I could go kill a person. I could go kill somebody, and it would be okay because I masturbated.
Okay! Yes! Yes! I have not masturbated, therefore I can kill people. Well, bravo! Fucking bravo there! Yeah! That's... I gotta find... You get an award. I tell you what, you get an award. I'm gonna figure out some kind of award, and I'm gonna send it to you, because that right there was the funniest goddamn thing ever said on this show by a troll.
I win.
Yeah, I'd say you win there, buddy. That's something.
I win, internet.
Okay, alright, people. We have got to make this a meme. The I win internet meme. Seriously, share it. I think this thing has potential.
So this is Zach signing off. I'd love to hear your thoughts as usual, because you always have some crazy shit that you come up with.
Oh yeah, sure. We're the ones saying the crazy shit, of course.
So let's hear it. Lay it on me, okay? I'll see you guys later.
And that was 0U3P5K0N. If you have any trolls you'd like me to feed, list them in the comments below. Now, in all seriousness, before I go, I'd just like to give a big round of applause to my audience. I really did not expect that, last year, a year and a day ago, my kind of shitty day that I had would lead to something that was as marginally successful as this. I mean, honestly, it's been a lot of fun. I've had a great time doing it so far. You guys have been awesome. I appreciate your support. I appreciate your viewership. I mean, I've gone from, I think, 30,500 views to around, what is it now, 92,000 something? We're almost at 1,000 subscribers. And I just gotta say, you guys have been awesome. So, round of applause for putting up with me for, God, about a year now. And we're still going. I've got tons of trolls on my backlist. I've got a Starship Troopers review that is coming out. I really am working on that script. It's almost done. I'm just kind of waiting for Christmas to come along so I won't have to deal with college. The workload that I'm under right now has genuinely been a real ambition crusher. But it's almost over, and I promise, once it is, we will have a deluge of new videos. Until then, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel saying, thanks guys, you really have been awesome.
The best graphics,
Yeah, best graphics my ass.
amazing storyline.
Time to feed the trolls.
I will enlighten you.
I will enlighten you. I will enlighten you.
Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel, and it's time once again to feed the trolls. Now, I've decided to, wait a little bit on the video that was supposed to be the 28th episode, but don't worry, that shit is gonna happen. And I will be tearing James the Preacher a new asshole, which will be like, what, number 4, number 5 on his list of new assholes? Still, I would like to get at least one Feeding the Trolls out before I do my Christmas special, which I haven't filmed or written or anything yet, but I can promise will be out in time for Christmas Eve. So I got two options for today's troll. On one hand, I have a video from one of the COD Enlightenment Army, and on the other hand, I got a video of a girl who can't fucking rhyme to save her life. And we're gonna let the coin decide which video I'm doing. Now, I'm thinking heads for the COD Enlightenment Army video because it's got a lot of heads in it, and tails for the girl because she's, you know, full of shit. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and flip it now. Looks like it landed on heads, so I'm gonna be doing Call of Duty. So this video comes to us courtesy of Elucadnati. Elucadnati. Or maybe it's multiple words? Elucadnati. It comes together to spell out anti-disestablishmentarianism. Well, it does! Hey, shouldn't that thing be all destroyed from Modern Warfare 2? What the fuck are those? Are they like clones of each other? Are they supposed to be like political figures? Wait a minute. That guy, that thing that looks like Ron Paul. It has no eyes! Why are they all just standing there? They look hypnotized. They're hypnotized clones? Look at their blank faces. It's like they were made with no brain. Well, Ron Paul doesn't have any eyes, so I guess them having no brains isn't too far of a stretch. And what's with the background color? Is the inside of the White House made of chocolate? And what's with that guy with the huge eyebrows? His skin, it's like cold. Is he dead? So you've got Ron Paul clones with no eyes, clones with big bushy eyebrows that are apparently dead, and, what is that? Are those elves? What the fuck is going on here? I'm serious, we're not 3 seconds into this video and already I'm fucking creeped out. I'm here as the ambassador of the COD Enlightenment Army. I'm here to talk about the worldwide outbreak of Liefeld's disease.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi? Did you not see the group of fucking creepy clone things in front of you? What do you expect when the guy's like... But he should have at least been able to hear them, unless they're all just standing there in complete silence, which just makes them even more fucking creepy.
I am Elucadnati and I dedicate this video to the trolls and the oppressors of the Call of Duty Enlightenment Army.
Wait, so his name is Elucadnati? Isn't that the name of the ancient Sumerian god that was supposed to show up yesterday?
You really need to stop spreading lies about our movement.
Yeah, well, the COD movement's gotta stop spreading lies, period.
We are not trolls as you claim.
Oh yeah, sure, you're not trolls. That's why you spam our comments, and block people, and constantly say bullshit to get a rise out of us. Yeah, sure, you're not trolls. You're just, you know, trolls.
A troll is someone who tries to anger people just for fun.
Yeah, you know, like what you do.
We are in fact the opposite.
So you try and anger people 'cause it hurts you? What?
Our mission is only to enlighten lesser gamers about Call of Duty's superior gaming experience, not making it look bad. Saving the gaming community from destruction is our top priority.
Saving the gaming community from destruction? Games make more fucking money than movies now! I don't think they're in any danger.
I can't stop laughing about your lies and your so-called facts.
Our so-called facts? Okay, what so-called facts would these be, Mr. Squint?
Any smart gamer would know Call of Duty was the first FPS to hit the market.
Oh, God. You know, Hitler's right-hand propaganda guy, Goebbels, once said that if you tell a lie often enough, it becomes truth. But you know, COD Enlightenment guys, you will never, ever, ever get anyone to believe that bullshit that COD was the first FPS. Not ever, ever, never, ever. You guys are like flat earthers. Your brain just has this Faraday cage around it where you believe your own lies. That, or you're just saying bullshit to get a rise out of us. Which, of course, makes you fucking trolls. So it's one or the other, guys. You're either trolls or retarded. Which one do you want to be?
Realistic gameplay.
Realistic gameplay? Like, did you mean that as a statement or as a feature of the game? Yes, I played Dishonored. Realistic gameplay. Oil painting graphics. In a computer.
The best graphics,
Yeah, best graphics my ass.
amazing storyline, and the most active multiplayer in the world.
Yeah, aside from Halo. And World of Warcraft. And, RuneScape.
Call of Duty is everything a true gamer would want.
Yeah, I sure want a game that's got 20% single player, a fucking bullshit storyline, and multiplayer that may or may not work online. It's everything a true gamer would want!
So stop saying it's terrible.
No one's saying it's a terrible game. There have been way worse. Fuck you! Oh, great, now we're going to the creepy clone crowd again? God, they don't even have an expression except, like, that guy. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Is that a smile? Guy looks like he's taking his first dump in a day and a half. Oh, hell, maybe he is. This crowd doesn't exactly look like the crowd that would care if someone crapped themselves. And what's going on with eyeless Ron Paul? Like he's got some kind of weird smirk chewing thing going on.
Now I am going to show you a list of some trolls I have detected.
Yeah, translation, here's a list of people we have to spam more.
JWAD1241. I will enlighten you.
Is that like a statement, or is that an action? It sounds like something Zod would say. I will enlighten you. And of course the brain-dead crowd has like no fucking reaction. Did they all like get lobotomized and that's why some of them are sitting there with those half smirks? God. I actually find it a little disappointing that I'm not on this list.
If you encounter with any of these trolls, I recommend you to ignore them. Thank you for watching my video and have a great day.
Have a good day? What the fuck are these clones gonna do? I'm sorry, but I just kind of get the impression they're gonna sit there till they die. Can you imagine being the guy who walks in on that a few days later? Anyway, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel reminding you that if you have any trolls you want me to feed, list them in the comments below. Also, we hit 1,000 subscribers! Sorry I haven't mentioned that before, I've just been kind of busy. Anyway, have a good day and I will see you all Christmas Eve.
Speeding along at 67,000 miles per hour.
It's the Feeding the Trolls Holiday Special! Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas! Hello, this is Cute Fuzzy Weasel and it's time once again to Feed the Trolls! And welcome to my very first Feeding the Trolls Holiday Special! I mean Christmas Special! Jingle bells, something, something, something. And this troll I think is gonna be a real treat for you guys. His name is Mega Sage and he's some kind of crazy Cajun Santa. The video of his we're doing is called The Immovable Earth. I haven't watched the video all the way through yet, so this will be fun for both me and you. Anyway, without further interruption, let's get started.
Well, hello there.
This here is Santa, and I'm here to talk to you all about Pepperidge Farm bread.
Welcome to my video message.
This here message brought to you by KFC. You know, I always imagined this is what the farmer who owned Foghorn Leghorn looked like.
To the atheist movement worldwide.
Do any of y'all want some Georgia peaches?
We are here to debunk you.
Debunk you with a plate of blueberry muffins from Pepperidge Farm. I'm sorry, I know, I keep going to the Pepperidge Farm thing, but his accent just lends itself so perfectly to it.
Have you ever wondered why the Earth does not suffer from severe hurricanes and wind blasts that would blow mankind right off this planet?
Because that would be impossible?
Speeding along at 67,000 miles per hour and spinning at 1,000 miles per hour would certainly test your fortitude to stay on.
I don't... No. No. See, I've heard this argument before from a history book, and I'm sorry. Keep going. There's no way. There's no way.
The orbital Earth vehicle, which it is not.
No, look, you're obviously saying it wrong. I mean, we live in the 21st century, for fuck's sake. I mean, there is no fucking way. I mean, you're an American. You're not even living in like some isolated region of the world where there's no like anything. There's no way you could mean what I think you mean.
It is not moving. It's been that way from the beginning. It's written that way in the Holy Word of God. And for some reason, it was withheld from the students as heliocentrism was taught in the classrooms of the schools of most of the world.
What the fuck? What the What? You're a geocentrist? Okay, for those of you who may not know, and I don't blame you if you don't know, geocentrism is the idea that the Earth remains stationary and everything else revolves around it. You know, it's one of those things people used to believe like 500 fucking years ago. Yeah, that's geocentrism. Merry Christmas!
So the students didn't even know there was a controversy.
They didn't know there was a controversy because there isn't a controversy. The Earth rotates around the sun. Even hardcore fundamentalist religious zealots living in the forest know that. Dude, I've really got to ask this, and I've never meant this seriously before, but I mean it now. Are you from the past? Did you, like, get frozen in a glacier or something? Do you, like, actually live under a rock? Are you, like, on stupid meds? Please tell me it's one of those things.
So how would they know to look into it?
Did you just fart?
The Word of God is geocentric.
Okay, shout out to any Christians in my audience. Can you show me any Bible verses where it actually says that or it implies that at all?
The Earth doesn't move. That is a miracle just as great as if it moved at 67,000 miles per hour and was spinning.
No. It would be far more of a miracle if the Earth was completely stationary. You see, if the Earth wasn't moving, that would mean not only were we not subject to normal gravitational laws, we would be, in fact, not subject to any known laws of physics. Gonna say that again. If the Earth is completely stationary, unmoving in any aspect, then Newton's laws, all known laws of physics, and everything we know about the fabric of reality is null and void. Basically, it's magic. Geocentrism equals Harry Potter is real. And you know something? That would be fucking awesome. Come on, raise your hand if you would not be stoked that magic was real. I would start working on being a fire mage myself. Casting, like, fire, lightning, shooting like ice spikes. It'd be like Skyrim. It'd be awesome. Post in the comments below what you would do if magic was real. I really want to hear from you guys. I mean, I will dedicate a whole vlog to that topic.
Both are miracles.
No. One is real science, and the other is ice bolts.
Of omnipotent power and omniscient design.
Hold on. Omnipotent and omniscient? Do you mean omnipotent and omniscient?
So either way you look at it, God wins.
No, it doesn't. It means science or Gandalf the Wizard.
Now let's get down to business.
Well,
you atheists are going to want to push heliocentrism. And believers are going to want to bring up the fact that the Word of God has been geocentric and the world was geocentric for a long time.
Yes, and for a long time, people also thought the heart was where the thoughts happened.
And science is corruptible. There is no evidence proving that scientists are holy men.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. There is absolutely no evidence that scientists consider themselves priests of some religion, with a few exceptions.
From top to bottom, they are not. Totally trustworthy? Absolutely not. So let's get down to the business of it.
I thought this was the business.
How in the world could we stand up to what we were taught ourselves in the classrooms?
Say something!
Heliocentrism cannot be wrong, can it? Because it was taught in the public schools. It was taught in the private schools.
Which means what? What the fuck does that mean? Hey, you want to know something that's also taught in private and public schools? Addition! Does that mean addition is wrong? Does 1 + 1 = 8? What about the fucking water cycle? Is that some kind of vast scientific conspiracy to kick God out of the classroom? And what about Newton's laws of motion? Yeah, more like Newton's laws of the devil.
And yet the Word of God was geocentric the whole time. Now, if you have a young child and you're in a car and you're going down the highway for the first time and you're passing by a forest and you say to the child, look, over there, that forest, it's moving at 75 miles per hour. Do you know what that means? Oh my God, the child goes, how do you know? And you show the child your speedometer. And the child sees 75 miles per hour and believes you.
You just disproved your own argument. I mean, think about it. Let's assume that the forest is the sun, okay? Now, the car is the earth. You with me so far, Cajun Santa? Okay, so the parent looks at the child and says, look, son, the forest is moving. And the kid's like, wow, really? The forest is moving? Why, yes, son. Just look at our speedometer. Oh, wow, the forest must be moving at 75 miles an hour. The thing is, a speedometer tells how fast you're moving. So really, your example is actually how stupid your own argument is. Because if the earth is the car, and the car is moving, and the forest is essentially stationary, then the fucking car is moving around the goddamn forest. Did you not think about this before you said it? Don't give me that stupid grin. I just kicked your ass with your own example.
Yet the atheists want you to know that that child was born an atheist, which he was not, or he would have known.
Or he would have known what? Stop fucking pausing!
That any talk about God was wrong.
How? How the fuck would he know that? For that matter, if a child is inherently born a Christian, then why the fuck are there other religions? Shouldn't the child inherently know which is right and which is wrong? He should by your logic.
But I tell you, it doesn't matter which side is moving. Whether the forest is moving at 75 miles an hour, or whether or not the vehicle is moving at 75 miles an hour.
Yes, it does! It fucking does! does matter! If the forest is fucking moving, that means the car is remaining stationary and the road is actually rotating around somehow! If the forest was moving in your example, then why the fuck would the car's speedometer read 75 miles a fucking hour? How could the car be both moving and not moving at the same fucking time? Is it a quantum car? Does it exist simultaneously in multiple universes where the laws of physics apply and don't apply and are backwards? Does the car have the fucking infinite improbability drive? Your arguments and your points make absolutely no fucking sense! How do these dots even connect in your brain? You could not possibly have gone through your whole fucking life without questioning this shit once! That's it. You know what? I'm gonna look you up. I'm gonna look you up and do as much sit-down research as I possibly can on you, because I am convinced, I am absolutely convinced that you are a joke. There is no way you really believe this. Holy shit, he actually believes this! What the is with your pauses? Why is it that no one I do ever fucking cuts the pauses out? Editing is not that hard. And especially if you're only editing fucking audio, conservative elite. Listen, it does not make you seem any stupider if you pause the video to go look up if what you're saying is fucking right.
You see, it depends on your perception. If you're looking from the earth and the stars are moving and the sun is moving, and you say, yes, we're moving around them, that's your perception. It's just like the old-fashioned wind-up clock.
So sitting on the earth, looking up at the stars, equals clock because hands move, and the clock goes like ding or something? What the fuck? Everything turned blue! Your illogic is actually fracturing the fabric of space and time.
When you wound it up, if you let go of it and you held onto the clock, the key went around. And if you held onto the key, the clock went around. Just depends on your perception, but that key is moving either way you look at it.
You're right! You're absolutely right! The key on the clock moves. Therefore, the earth is stationary. And the U.S. government will crack down on Christians. And they'll be attacked by the gays who are riding on winged demons firing arrows of gayness! And books about evolution will form into a giant seven-headed monster and rise up from the sea, and Marilyn Monroe will be riding it, and volcanoes will come out of the ground and start spewing glass everywhere, and we'll all be sparkly, because the thing on a clock, it turns if you hold it, and you see? Do you understand? You see where my logic is going? You see how this all makes sense? I'm fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs!
Continued in part 2.
What's the matter, Weasel? Getting a little too real for...
Previously on Feeding the Trolls.
And if you held onto the key, the clock went around. Just depends on your perception, but that key is moving either way you look at it.
You're right! You're absolutely right! The key on the clock moves. Therefore, the earth is stationary. And the U.S. government will crack down on Christians. And they'll be attacked by the gays who are riding on winged demons firing arrows of gayness! And books about evolution will form into a giant seven-headed monster and rise up from the sea, and Marilyn Monroe will be riding it, and volcanoes will come out of the ground and start spewing glass everywhere, and we'll all be sparkly, because the thing on a clock, it turns if you hold it, and you see? Do you understand? You see where my logic is going? You see how this all makes sense? I'm fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs!
And now the conclusion.
I apologize for that outburst. It was immature and not becoming of my character. And like most of my outbursts, it was stemmed with alcohol, so... I will attempt to get through the rest of this video without further interruption.
When you wound it up, if you let go of it and you held onto the clock, the key went around. And if you held onto the key, the clock went around. Just depends on your perception, but that key is moving either way you look at it.
No, it isn't. If you're holding on to the clock and the key is turning, but the clock is not turning, then the key is turning. If you're holding on to the key, then the fucking clock is turning. It's one or the other.
Now, I want to get down to business with you and tell you.
Down to... What business? You've said you would be getting down to business with us for a while now. Each time after you say that, we assume that you're getting down to business with us. And then you say that you'll be getting down to business with us. So I'm being led to believe that in fact, you will never be getting down to business with us. It's a lie, just like the cake. Or geocentrism.
That it's important for you to recognize the Word of God does prove itself. Atheists prove the Word of God every day.
How? How do they do that? How do they prove the Word of God? How do atheists do it?
So it's all about whether or not you atheists want to really know the truth.
No! You answer that question! How do atheists prove the existence of God? Answer it, crazy Cajun Santa!
If you have no love for the truth, then you're not going to look into the truth, which is the Holy Word of God.
Well, you know what? Look who's talking. You obviously have no love of the truth. All the arguments you've ever given have been flipped around and thrown back in your fucking face. You believe in a theory that was disproven 400 fucking years ago. An idea that, if it were true, would mean the moon landing, the Mars probing, the Venus probing, Voyager, the space shuttle, Mir, the International Space Station, solar observers, quite possibly satellite communication, and navigating by the stars fucking didn't happen! You fail every time you open your mouth, you fail! You might as well have it tattooed on your fucking forehead! I heard you clicking your fucking mouse, too! You're reading this off of something, aren't you? That's why you're pausing! You have a computer, right? Chances are, it's a PC! And you know what comes standard on a copy of Windows? Movie Maker, you fuck! And yet you chose not to edit your video, so we have to sit through all your goddamn pausing! God, if you're out there, can you please hit me with something? Please?
Psalm 93:1, the Lord reigns, he is clothed with majesty. The Lord is clothed with strength, wherewith he has girded himself. The world also is established, that it cannot be moved.
I think that verse is talking about the strength of God. I'm not sure, but it just seems like that's the proper context.
Psalm 96:10. Say among the heathen, the Lord reigns. The world also shall be established, that it shall not be moved. He shall judge the people righteously. 1 Chronicles 16:30, fear before him all the earth, the world also shall be stable, that it be not moved.
Again, I'm not sure, but I think that verse is talking about how God will keep the peace or keep earthquakes away.
Now, listen very carefully. You just heard the word of God.
No, I didn't. I heard you reading something off of a computer. Are you saying that you speak the true word of God? Because if you're wrong, then that's sacrilege, which, as you know, is punishable by hell. Now, I realize that he's not actually saying that, but you see how taking something out of context can lead to that kind of conclusion?
You don't need a science book to confirm it. You need faith. And from there, you will find the scientific truth.
You need faith to figure out something, and once you've figured out something from faith, you get scientific proof. Because you figured it out from faith. Faith is science.
No, it isn't! That science, once it gets hold of a doctrine of the devil, will not turn from it.
Hold on 1 second.
I'll teach you to run, hostess, into the ground. I like Twinkies. Oh, damn, who's interrupting my vacation now? Hope it's Joss. Weasel, how did he get this number? Oh, hi, Weasel. So what dark forces inspired you to call today?
Well, I was wondering, exactly how does it help your evil plan to take the souls of every man, woman, and child on the face of the planet if those people don't believe that the Earth is in fact stationary and everything else revolves around it?
Oh, destroy the church through heliocentrism. Ah, yes, it's surprisingly simple and horrifically effective. Step 1. Convince all of humanity that the Earth revolves around the sun. Yeah. Step 2. 3. Profit. So, does that clear everything up for you?
Oh, I see.
That's good, because I have a meeting with Disney to talk about the next Star Wars movie. I'm trying to get them to do the whole thing about Jar Jar Binks. Me some, want some more, some.
Okay. Well, now it all makes perfect sense.
Because their paychecks required of them.
No, you see, it all depends on what they're being paid for. You see, sometimes a scientist can get a grant to just do pure research. That is, run a bunch of experiments and just collect data. You see, the data they help collect could be used to help research down the line. Or sometimes a scientist or group of scientists are hired onto a project so they can, research and help create a product. This product can be a weapon, some cure for a disease, or tang. It all depends on who they're working for and what the ultimate gain of their research is.
Now, I want you to listen to me very carefully. First, you believers, I want you to believe in the Word of God. The Lord hung the earth in outer space. Do you know what happens when he hangs the earth?
I don't know what happens, but can you please show me the giant rope that's holding it? Is it in the North Pole or something? Is that where Santa lives? No, you can't tell me Santa's not real. If geocentrism is true, then Santa can fucking be real too. And so is the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy and the Sandman?
Just the same thing that happens when you hang a picture. It doesn't move. I want you believers to get it in your heart that you owe it to yourself to first believe the Word of God and not your science books, and to cast this dogma off of yourselves and make them prove to you that the earth is heliocentric.
Okay, can I just call you dumbass for a second? Okay, dumbass. Let me ask you a question. What are you talking into? Is it a magic stone thing? Is it some kind of God-given enchanted object? No. It's a camera. And everything inside that camera is a result of a scientist working on a goal. In fact, the very fucking thing that runs it is electricity. Something that almost 200 years ago, scientists had to work on to understand. And that light can be filtered by a lens to create a crisp image on a chip that interprets the light as data and then stores that data on a solid drive or a tape so that it can then be transferred electronically using electricity into the computer that you're using so that you can look at the footage and not edit out all the pauses for some reason. Then the computer, which also uses electricity, takes the digital data of the video and converts it into a codec, which compresses the size of that data into something manageable, and then that sent that codec in chunks to be rebuilt by a server that also runs on electricity, and that server rebuilt those chunks, converted the whole codec into another codec, so it could then be used to put up on this massive net of electronic signals called the internet. And through the internet, it was broadcast to hundreds and hundreds and thousands of different locations so people could watch you and see how much fucking full of shit you are. And it was all of it was all due to the work of a scientist. You see, I try and stay out of the whole atheist, creationist, theist argument because I don't see much of a point in it. Ultimately, it doesn't fucking matter. Religion is there to give you peace and solace and whatever. And science is there to do things. Science made making your video fucking possible. If you don't want to believe what's inside a science book, and if you don't want to believe in the research that hundreds and hundreds and thousands of scientists worked their whole lives to come together to make doing this horse shit possible, then please do us all a favor. Pack up your things. Take everything except all your electronic devices. In fact, don't take any clothes that you own that use any kind of synthetic fiber. After all, that was the work of a demon-possessed scientist. Go out in the middle of the goddamn forest, somewhere far away where no one will find you, and stay there so that you can live without science. Maybe you can find a cave and build a fire in the cave and sharpen a stick for to hunt things. And then, when you hunt something, you can use the blood of whatever it is you've killed to make paintings on the cave, to express how much you hate science. Please, that is my advice to you. Please do that. We'll be happier. You'll be happier. It's a win-win.
You take the Word of God position, believers, and you stand up to atheism worldwide. It's a deadly movement.
Well, that was Mega Sage. Hope you enjoyed me yelling for however fucking long this video turns out to be. And I'd just like to repeat, I know not all Christians are like that. I don't think you're all stupid. You're definitely not all as stupid as that guy. And there are some Christian scientists. So, you know what? I think that regardless of what you believe in, whether you believe in God, or you're an atheist, or a Buddhist, or a Wiccan, or a Hindu, or a Taoist, or you're, Shinto, or you're Muslim, or you're a Jew, or you're some kind of nature worshiper, or you believe in Talos. Honestly, I think we should all come together, because ultimately, we are all the same, unless you're a robot. The hell? The hell's that? I'm coming, jeez. Satan? What are you doing here?
I'm not Satan. I'm his son, Santa.
Well, but what are you doing here?
I heard you were down in the dumps, so I thought I would bring you a present. Damn elves were on strike again. I had to wrap it myself.
Oh, wow! Feeding the trolls pens, and a t-shirt, and a hat. Santa? What's this?
What do you think it is?
No. See, I'm not doing this.
Yes, I think you are. Oh, yes. What's the matter, Weasel? I'm getting a little too real for you? So you've been teasing your audience for almost a year now. And, well, you're not walking away from this. So, Weasel, what's going to be your next video?